Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. Sorry for being a minute later than I said. How are you all? 21st of May, 26. Hello, everyone. I started that. I started that. Sorry, I just saw myself start on YouTube. It's very disconcerting to be talking and then just see yourself in another window going. Yeah, that the music at the start of the stream, I initially just did it just to kind of sort of try and draw people in before it starts rather than start the stream just literally talking to nobody. But it's genuinely become quite a big part of my strange preparation for this. As I say, it's just literally just sitting here kind of getting into the streaming frame of mind, and it's become a proper kind of crutch now. So anyway, it's nice. I've become a better person after listening to A Beautiful Book or Captain Scarlet or the other one, Fireball XL5. It does reek of hippies. Well, if it helps, it's the startup. In fact, I'll tell you what. Well, first, it's the startup theme for ATV, which was, of course, owned by Lord Lou Grade, father of Michael Grade. So, if that helps, that there's no hippie credentials there. At the bottom on this. Oh, it was sung by Stephanie de Sykes of her group Rain. I've heard of Rain. They were hippie, weren't they? Rain. Hello, Miro. I hope you're very, very well today. Hello, lovely to have you with us. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it says here, I wrote this theme way back in the 70s. Sorry, they put in the 79s, but I assume they're just an old person with a phone. My dear friend Stephanie de Sykes and her group Rain that she was in did a fantastic job on the Vickles vocals. She's still a great singer, by Ron Roker. Oh, and also it says, my name is Ron Roker. I wrote this song with Jerry Shirley. I haven't seen it since I wrote it. Stephanie did a great job with Rain. Oh, he's written it twice. He's written the same comment 14 years apart. That's funny. He's clearly holding a candle for... Born with a smile on my face, the rest of my life's been a pantomime. Is it that one? Frank Skinner used to sing that at the end of his forgotten Channel 4 variety show, Pack of Three, that was on in 1991, just before The Prisoner. I was born with a smile on my face. The rest of my life's been a pantomime. Born with the need to embrace the life of a clown telling mime. La la la, la 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 la, la 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 la. La 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 la, la 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 la, bong bong. Is it that one? Oof! Isn't it strange what sometimes just lodges in there? I worry that by retaining this information... No, not that one. Maybe that was Frank's... Oh, it was that one, okay. I was going to say, maybe it was Frank's skin. A terrible programme. I remember Bill Bailey, very young Bill Bailey, but also somehow looking exactly the same, was on it as well. I first saw him. Right, good. I wore an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. How are we all doing? Good. Oh, the coots. Oh, I didn't show you the coots, did I? Oh, there's a coot nest in the park where I go for my post-stream walk. And she's got 4 coot. Her nest is in the middle of the river, so you have to be on a bridge to look down at her nest in the middle of the river. And unlike all the other waterfowl who are on the side, they've got like 1 child or 0. She's got all 4, plus some eggs. So after the stream, I'm currently just going and just standing on a bridge for about half an hour, gazing down into the depths, possibly worrying people, just listening to albums and watching a mother coot feed her young. It is my little wholesome. It's wholesome as fuck. Those are my literal words as I was just just standing there watching her feed her young, just thinking, this is wholesome as fuck. It's really good for my soul. So that's what's going on. The only problem is I'm going to go, and then there'll be three of them, then there'll be two of them, then there'll be one, and then they'll all have gone. That's happened before. Nature is cruel. And yesterday I forced my family to watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Don't know if you've heard of that film. It's interesting, actually. Last time I watched it, a few years ago, I was a bit bored of it. But I bought it on Blu-ray. It's gorgeous. What's it about? It's about 90 minutes long. The Blu-ray is so beautiful. I don't know how they've cleaned it up, but it looks stunning and miserable and rainy. Yeah, I loved it. I loved watching it again. To my delight, I'm obviously watching it with my daughter, my 10-year-old daughter. Oh yes, spanking, and after the spanking, the oral sex. Oh, I could stay for a bit longer. Yeah, my younger daughter, absolutely. She's quite taciturn. She doesn't tend to laugh out loud too much. We're watching 15 Stories High with Sean Locke. Well, you're not with Sean Locke. That'd be impossible. And they're really enjoying. Oh, Arrested Development. That my kids will watch it in stony silence, but will then ask for another one. She was pissing herself at Sir Lancelot attacking the wedding. Just cackling and laughing throughout. Oh, you kicked the bride in the chest. She loved it. And then there he is. And then when he starts hacking away at the wedding guests again, real proper belly laughter. So I'm glad that I found her level. Brutally attacking a wedding party with a sword is right where she is. One day, lad, all this will be yours. What, the curtains? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, that was good. That was wholesome. Oh, obviously she liked the rabbit as well. That's no ordinary rabbit. You manky Scotch git. Oh, goslings. Are they goslings? Oh, hang on. Do you mind if I dox your goslings? Otherwise, I'm just making noises and people can't see what I'm making. Okay, if you found that noise irritating, rats ate 4, we rescued 7. Oh, in case you're wondering what I'm going, it's this. Oh, that gives you a clue. Oh, bloody hell, they're perfect, aren't they? Are they goslings or are they ducklings? There's some Canada geese in the park and they've got yellow goslings. Bright yellows. Oh, they're ducks. They're little ducks. God, bright yellows are interesting, isn't it? Are they bright yellow because so that their parents can see them? It does kind of point them out to rats and predators, though, doesn't it? Oh. God, I love birds. I was thinking this yesterday about, while looking at birds, I was just thinking, so you can find and eat them. They're just literally free food here. What's positive about duckling murder? It's easy. Birds. Yeah, I was watching them. I was watching a heron. Herons are fucking weird birds. It was very rare. I actually saw it move. It landed, and I was looking at it, and I was just thinking, if it turned up on the news that birds were confirmed to be of alien origin, I would not doubt it. I know that they're dinosaurs. I've seen Jurassic Park. I'm aware of the connection, but they really are. You look at birds. This sounds like stoner talk, doesn't it? Really look at a bird. You're kind of used to them existing, but when you look at how they move, how they walk, try and get into how they think, their beady little eyes, there's something not of our world about them. I find they're kind of. I don't know, in the way that lizards, for example, I get what a lizard is. You know, I get what a fish I get what a fish is. There's something about, maybe it's looking into their beady little eyes. They've got a kind of slightly evil intelligence in them. I don't know. There's something vaguely sinister and otherworldly about birds in general, which is why I like them so much. Bunny's tails are white, so you can chase them through undergrowth. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah. If our bird overlords, if the goat and frog eyes, yeah. Oh yeah, they stick. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't bear anything where the eyeballs stick out of the skull, because I think about snagging your eyeball on a fence or something. Yeah, goats. Yeah, there's just something slightly off about birds. Like, an egg is a weird concept as well. It just, we're just used to them, but you can't trust them. Anyway, oh, bless those ducklings. That's again wholesome AF. I want to go, right, sod this. I want to go out and look at some birds. I'm going to play Kerbal Space Program instead. Oh yeah, we've got a big day of Kerbal ahead of us, haven't we? Hello, Cholera, by the way. Hello. We've got a big day ahead of us. We've got 2 missions on the go. We've got by the way, in interests of full disclosure, I don't want someone noticing and then thinking that I'm pulling the wool over your eyes. So in full disclosure, last night, Gene Kerman went on Coinbase and received yet another undisclosed lump sum in Ethereum from his contacts in Kerbal, Thailand, and the coffers of the Space Centre have been refilled. I noticed as I was logging on that we had run out of money again, but that's not really a problem anymore. Oh, look, I seem to be able to upgrade a few buildings. Oh, well, there we go. I was out the whole day as of yesterday. It's exempt from tax audits for perpetuity. Oh God, we saw that. We watched. I rewound it just to check that I'd heard it right. That Donald Trump sued the American government for $1 gazillion and has now generously withdrawn his lawsuit, which he obviously he wouldn't have had a chance, and as now he's withdrawn his lawsuit, he's now appropriated, is it $1 billion as a slush fund for the insurrectionists, and he's got the IRS to agree to never audit him ever again for the rest of his life, exempt from tax audits for perpetuity. So he's literally got the IRS to exempt him from being checked, having his taxes checked. I think, yeah, there's some holes that need to be plugged up there, aren't there? Right. Anyway, so I wouldn't usually go talk about Trump that openly, but I just had to rewind it and just, who has a king now? I know. God, even our king pays taxes. You know, since we forced them to about 20 years ago. I remember getting into a ferocious argument with my I'll say my grandmother, my granddad's wife, when I said that the Queen should pay tax. She went fucking ballistic. And not the Queen, by the way, although her too. When would have this been? When did the royal family start getting made to pay tax? It was around I think it might have been Blair. I think it might have been around the mid-90s, so that didn't help. But yeah, she was one of the angriest I ever saw her when I said that the Queen should pay taxes like everyone else. I was like 15. Well, I mean, obviously I was right. I'm not saying I was wrong. Also, I was 15, so I think when these things come out of a 15-year-old's mouth, old people just want to shut it for them. I enjoyed. I watched the 1 hour Colbert special. He did a show just for. It's a bit of a weird one. I wouldn't say I recommend it in as much as it's. Oh, it's really hilarious. Gonna have a great time watching it. He's done a show just for his crew, so the crew are in the audience, and he's eating his lunch, but they're running it as a show. And it's they're showing the stuff that got cut. Like they get the graphics department in to bring their favourite graphics that got cut. But I tell you what, it's an interesting look into Colbert himself and how he behaves when the camera's not on him. Not badly at all, but extremely firm in a way. I was watching it and thinking, fuck, I really wouldn't want to get on his wrong side. Obviously to be as professional, to be that professional, you need to have the whole show wound up like a drum. But it's the passive aggressive, not quite this, but it's like, oh, careful or you're going to get fired. It's the kind of hilarious dressing down of employees in front of the other employees that makes me think. That's one of the very first times I ever stood up to my boss. 25 years ago, since I first stood up to my boss when we were out at a pub, and he just gave me a massive dressing down in front of it, probably correctly, to be honest with you, but he gave me a massive dressing down about my laziness in front of the entire company. And then afterwards, I got him in private and told him I didn't appreciate that being done publicly and to never do that again. And he looked pretty chaste. He looked really chastened. He wasn't expecting. So if that ever happens to you, don't take my advice. You'll get sacked. But I do not regret telling my boss to never do that to me ever again. So yeah, that's recommended. Right. Well, there is a directionless ramble. Let's get on with the space program. Yes, so thought you'd have to be just like that in telly since Ellen. Yeah, I mean, yes, I imagine to be, especially if you're an actual executive producer rather than an Ant and Dec one where you just get more money. I think with Colbert, I think he's very, very. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think he's very, very. I think he's in a lot of control with that show in the way that possibly James Corden wasn't. So, but if you're going to be in control, you've also got to be good at it. Otherwise, it's not going to. Anyway, it's worth watching. As I say, it's worth watching more because you see the breaks. So he throws to a break, but because it's just rolling from the studio footage, you see them all running around, setting things up. The band's kind of playing. You see him go off, have a sort of fraught conversation, come back on. I found it interesting. Anyway, I enjoyed watching it. So I don't necessarily recommend it, but if you want to watch something interesting, that's there. Hello, Gruppen. I hope you are very excellent today. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I really do have to get onto this game now. Here we are. So yeah, the slush fund has been used. There has been a financial injection into the space program. Let's not ask any questions about where that came from. So we've got two missions at the moment. We've got a mission. Hang on. We've got I don't think it makes any difference, but I accidentally left this game running for about 2 hours yesterday after the stream. So in real time, there we go, we've nearly left the system. In real time, the Juna Kahuna was just making its way out of the Kerbin system for a couple of hours. It went quite. There we go. Went quite far. Went past the moon. My phone went off at 2 a.m. and I said it's been at work since we like to be at work till 6 tonight. Money's money. Money's money. That's what I did something I'm really not ashamed of because it was the right thing. That's 16 hours. It's a lot of work. I hope there's time and a half in there at least. Oh yeah, on LinkedIn. Oh my God, I can't believe what I did. I've seen a lot of people do this, and because I've been 13, possibly 14 months out of work, and I'm fuck dignity. Fuck self-respect. A lot of people are advertising themselves in a kind of portrait-style advert, listing their skills and their experience and a picture of their face going like that. I've done one of those. I've literally made an advert for myself and put it on LinkedIn. My wife saw it and she thought that she thought I'd gone mad. She said, "You can't do that. That's insane. That's an insane thing to do." Am I looking only for animation work? At this point, not really, but I loved working in animation and I was good at it and I got experience at it. And if there was an animation industry to talk of, then I'd fit right in. The problem with literally any other edit work is that you have to the pay is almost certainly going to be bad, because the type of, I mean, maybe not, but the type of work I was doing, animatic editing, is a very specific skill set, as I found out. Quite well, it was brilliant. While life was good, it was amazing because I was in my niche. There aren't that many animatic editors, and it was pretty much always pretty much somewhere you could go, because it's quite a focused skill. But obviously the problem with being a niche is it's great when there's a demand for it, and then when all of a sudden it disappears, you find yourself unskilled in practically everything. Yeah, LinkedIn is appalling. Unfortunately, at least in the animation industry, that it's used for recruitment. I used to get job offers on LinkedIn all the time in the good old days. But yes, I've literally seen my producer say, "I need to find an animator," and then go straight onto LinkedIn. I thought, right, so that is where they pick them up. It's awful. But yes, I have created an advert for myself, which, as I say, my wife thought I was having some sort of breakdown until I showed her that everyone's doing it and I might as well join in. Yes, we've got a mission to Juna, which is currently heading its way out of the Kerbin system into the wider solar system. We can see here what's that? Is that Teal? The Teal orbit is going to intercept the Juna orbit here, and we will be landing on Juna and hopefully returning. However, there is another more urgent issue. Jeb Kerman, Bill. Oh, Bill.
Always just love to kill.
Loves it.
I really enjoy it.
Really enjoys it.
But then I got famous and just too hard for me. I mean, so many witnesses. I mean, everybody recognized her. I couldn't even lurk anymore.
I wonder if he was...
who's that lurking over there? Isn't that Merv Griffin?
I bet Merv Griffin was a harsh taskmaster to his crew as well. Yes, so we've got a project to give scientists as much experience as possible so they can work in the orbital science lab and send us science. Didn't pack enough fuel. Or we burnt too much fuel on the way down, which is probably more accurate. And the latter half of yesterday, they're landed on the surface. This does not have anywhere near enough oomph to either escape the moon or orbit the moon. Orbiting right now in at a very low altitude, at about 7,000 meters up, is the mothership, which is... There's just too much of a difference between the mothership and the lander. So they are all here. Let's get them out, shall we? Because they're going to have to... Come on, Rawin, let's get you out first. So we're going to get these... Yeah. We're going to... Come on, stand up. There we go. I knew it. I knew you'd be all right. There we go. Oops. We're going to... There we go. Let's get them all out, because what we're going to do is we're going to build... come on then, Lisby. Lisby the baby killer. Here we go. I told my... Oh, man, hang on. I told my wife that we were talking about baby murder on the stream yesterday. She said that... Sorry about belching there, by the way. That was absolutely disgusting. I was not supposed to do that on the stream. Baby murder. Sorry about that. That was out of order. Yeah, she said I shouldn't talk about baby murder on the stream, so I will try. And you didn't talk about Lucy Letby, did you? Well, a bit. So yeah, she said I shouldn't be doing that stuff, and she's probably right. So I'll try and knock it off. Welcome to Ian Huntley Hour. There we go. Let's just get the last. Oh, Bill, what have you done? What have I done to my? Yes. What have I done to my? What have I done to my landing vehicle? Oh, Bill, mate, Bill. Oh, actually, Bill, mate, you've got to get your. You've got to take the data. Oh, Bill. Yeah, take the data from the cockpit. Let go. And take the data from that cockpit. Have we only got 2 experiments? Okay, if you say so. Oh, well, you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Have we got? Surely we've got. Oh, Bill, what have I done? What have I done to my spacesuit, Bill, mate? Okay, that's it, Bill. You join the rest. Whee! Clunk. Right, so we've got these 5 Kerbals, these 5 brave, resolute Kerbals. Here they are need rescuing. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to do a nice precision landing and bring our Kerbals home. I'm just going to work out how we're actually going to do that. So we've got 5 Kerbals to bring home. Let's have a look. So do I use the existing mothership that's already orbiting Kerbal? I'm inclined to say yes. Is it the Fact Hunt 1? Yeah. So orbiting at a very, very low altitude above the moon is the mothership of the Fact Hunt 1. Here it is. It doesn't actually have much in the way of... It doesn't have any RCS. Oh, actually... Is it even going to be able to dock? I bet it isn't, because I've got... I've made this weirdly difficult to dock with, haven't I? I've put the docking clamp inside this... inside this pointy housing. That's pretty stupid. So this has got a whole ton of fuel on board. In fact, this has got 5,000 of Delta V on it. So this has got plenty. So this can get them home easy peasy. So all we have to do is we have to build a ship that can land on the moon, pick them up, dock with this, dock with the mothership, and then it can go back.
Fred's got plenty.
Plenty?
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty.
Oh, don't you worry about us.
Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
That is letting us into a delicious secret, isn't it? Okay, so I'm just going to look something up. KSP Delta V calculations. I'm going to see how much Delta V it recommends we need to get from Kerbin to the moon. From Kerbin to the moon. 5,000 transit from Kerbin low orbit to moon low orbit. Okay, so it's about... Yeah, got it. Okay, so it's 15... So it's 3,500 to take off. We'll call it 4,000 to take off. And 1,500 to reach orbit. What about landing? So that's going to be, we'll call it 2,500 from Kerbin to landing. Okay. 2,000 meters per second. So 2,000 from Kerbin to the moon and 3,500 to get up into Kerbin. Okay, great. I can work within those parameters. What's the time? Can we have warp to sunrise? There we go. It's a bit better. Okay. So this will be Fact Hunt 2, the rescue mission. Okay, so this is for our Kerbals who will be returning. So this can carry 2, but we've got 5, haven't we? Okay, cool. In that case, we're going to need, I think, to go with the original plan, which was to use one of these re-entry capsules and just make sure that it's nice and protected. Okay, we've got 3, then 2. So maybe something like that might be quite fun. Okay, and then this will need telemetry. Oh yes, this will need parachutes traditionally. So we'll get 2 parachutes there. We'll get, oh mind you, I don't, oh yeah, actually we'll put them there. We'll put them there. I don't want to cover up these doors. I already don't know where the doors are. And we'll get a couple of drogue chutes and put them there. Okay, right, well that's parachutes. Great. Okay, let's get a coupler on here, just a little one like that, and we'll have an inline, a small reaction wheel at the top. Yeah. We will also get an autopilot. Yes. An autopilot. We'll need some telemetry. There we go. Okay. Batteries. We're going to need batteries. Let's put a few on there. We're going to need... Do we need volt? Well, no, we don't need that for re-entry, but we are going to need panels. Okay, lovely. So that's our re-entry. Let's get a heat shield on there, shall we? Oh, that'll do. That's fine, isn't it? Okay. Maybe we can go for a smaller one, actually. How's that? Does that cover everything? Let me just check, see if that covers everything. Yeah, that's all right. That's quite a... That's a nice profile. Good. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. There we go. Right, good. Okay. So with that in mind, we can then decouple that. Okay. So this is going to have to be the landing module. Well, why don't I do this then? Why don't I get the coupling here? Okay. Then if I get... Yeah, that's a decent sized fuel tank, isn't it? So if we get this, put that there. Sorry, I should be talking a bit more than this, but I am concentrating. This is looking a bit more convincing than it used to, isn't it? Maybe, I'll tell you what, I think I'm being too much of a smart ass on this. I'm just going to take these off and attach them to the side of this. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's a bit more sensible. Okay, and then we'll asparagus these into there. And then this is going to need a engine, and that engine could be... that one? Why not? Okay, so then we fire all of these engines. Okay, so this is broadly our landing craft. How much Delta V do we get out of that? We get... oh my god, my eyes. 90, so we get 2,000 Delta V. Okay, I see. We're going to need more than that. Oh no, actually, are we? From moon? From the moon to...
but you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
From the moon to the orbit of the moon. Oh, I don't know. I think we're going to need more than that. Why don't I just stack more fuel on top? Or... actually, why don't I just go super bloody elaborate and do this? Sod it. I wouldn't normally be quite this crude with just sticking more engines on it. I'd try and be a bit more clever, but we want this to actually work. So if I stage this now, so we've got all of these working, and then I eject, and then I eject these. Fantastic. 2,500 Delta V. Okay, that is pretty decent. So if we can use that to land and to take off again, that's probably going to be fine. Okay, good. Let's colour these in and round them off then, shall we? Let's have a look. Did we have a pattern stored? Oh god, I've got to do another pattern. All right then, fine. Why don't I make the main... what is this? Is this... oh, it was purple, wasn't it? So red and blue. Make it somewhat metallic. Make it somewhat specular. We'll get some details on there. Thank you. And then that can be blue, and that can be steel. There we go. All right then. So if we store pattern, store color, and then right click on this, load pattern, load color. Hang on. Load pattern, load color. All right, we're just going to go for okay, grey with teal. All right, fine. That's as good as that's going to get. Okay, so that's... I'll tell you what, if you're going to land, if you are going to land, it's always good to take some landing struts with you. Does make the landing smoother. Okay, there we go. All right, lovely stuff. And they'll be able to jump on there, and then, yeah, that's okay, that's okay. All right, so let's strengthen our ship right up. Let's make sure it's nice and solid. Good. Okay. So we've got... Oh, we need RCS, don't we? We certainly do. So we've got RCS fuel tank. Oh, actually, could I just do... Do that. I have little bobbles just there. That's quite nice. Okay, we've got RCS fuel tank. Oh, we need RCS thrusters if we've got fuel. Yep, we do. So let's go there and there, should we say? Okay. Right. There. Okay, cool. Oh, haven't saved it yet. Let's do that. Okay. So is that going to be able to land on the moon? We've got batch. Oh, God, we haven't got communication. Let's get a nice antenna there. Right, got it. Now we've got communication. Okay. Heat shield, parachutes, communication, battery, autopilot. Oh, we don't have any solar panels. They are also useful. Okay, let's put those there. And if those are deployed, are they going to be in the way of anything? Nope, that looks good. Okay, so we can retract those. All right. I think that's it. I think that is our rescue. Oh, gosh, no, of course it isn't. We need... Well, we need lights for a bloody start. Gosh, what's wrong with me? Okay, we get light here and a light here and some lights and some light. Hang on. And some lights here. Okay, and some down lights pointing down so we can see where we're landing. There we go. Lovely stuff. Okay. I'm bound to have forgotten something else, haven't I? Cargo, science. We don't need science. Communication, we've done that. Electrical, yep. Thermal, we've done that. Ground, we've done that. Aerodynamics. We're not that fussed by aerodynamics, are we? No. Payload, we'll get onto that. Okay, right. So this is our lander. Now we just need to get it to the moon. So here we go. We'll get our stack separator here. And let's get this bugger going. Okay, so we'll stick another Terrier engine here. Our silver and teal theme. You know what? I'll asparagus this as well. I'm going to get the fuel lines. I'm going to get this central tank. Ooh, I'm going to get this central tank plumbed into the lander. So that means we can use these engines as well. Although that can happen after I've done this. Yeah, okay, so then we get the structural, we get the coupling, sorry, we'll put that there, put that there. Oh, now if I do that, does that mean I can use, if I keep these tanks out of the way of the nozzles of these engines, that might mean I can use those engines, all of those engines at the same time. Yeah, that's actually quite good, isn't it? Okay, fantastic. We'll get these asparagus into there. Lovely. Okay. And then let's lift this whole thing further up. Let's get these stages sorted. So I fire those engines, that engine, and these engines all at the same time, which is going to give us loads of power. And then those side ones come off, then that one comes off, then these ones come off. Okay, brilliant. And that's given us 4,000 delta V. Okay, cracking. That's more than we need. That's far more than we need. So that's great. So this is what's going to go to the moon then, after we've shed the rest of our load. Pardon. Okay. So with that in mind, we can now get this into orbit. So we'll put a stack thing here. I'll extend the fuel tank out like that. We'll get a bigger fuel tank underneath. There's a bigger one. Yeah, something like that. We'll get a nice... Actually, can we go for something half that size? Have we got something that width but half that size? Oh, pardon. How does that measure up? 2/3, that'll do. Okay. Well, that is a bad colour scheme. I'll go with it though. There we go, bright red. Let's get, what's a nice, yeah, the poodle, that'll do. Actually, do we want the poodle or do we want something of a little bit more oomph? Actually, I think if we're going to get into orbit, mid-stage booster, the skipper, there we go. Okay, and we'll get you and we'll have a few more of you attached. So we get that. We will, let's side couple this bugger. No, let's not do that. Let's side couple this bugger here. Put that right there. Okay, that's good. We'll move that up a bit so it's aligned. Okay, lovely. We'll get that asparagus into the middle there. So that's feeding off of that. Let's stage this properly. So we fire all of these engines and then we detach those ones. I see. And am I right in thinking, hang on, if I rotated this, would that be free? Yeah, I think that would be free of being blasted. This looks a bit like all of these engines might be able to be used at the same time. That'd be interesting. If I move these engines out a bit, one bit and out a bit, and you can move back a bit, and then you can move back because it looks bad otherwise. If I move those out a little bit, is that going to be all right? It might be all right. Okay. Let's get these bound up. Let's get them strutted together and working. Okay. Get everything tied to one another. Let's get these rounded off. Let's put some pointy bits on the top. There we go. Awesome. And then we just need to get this up. Oh, pardon. So there we go. We'll get that. No, we want better cowling than that. Let's go for that. Thank you. And then what are we doing here? We're doing a big fuel tank, are we? A big bastard. Nope. No. No. Do I not have anything? Maybe I don't have anything bigger than this at the moment. All right, fair enough. Boosters, boosters, boosters. Boost me all the way. There we go. Not going to lift us off the launch pad, is it? No, it's not. Let's use this solid booster here. That's much better, isn't it? Yes. That. Oh no, actually, is that much better? That says 0.77. This says 1.10. Okay, so these are better. All right, fine. Fine, and so we'll get... And does this... Yes, it does have fuel inside it, so I can over-engineer this bastard as well and get it. Get it done. Okay, fantastic. So we'll stick you there. We'll get you... Get you down there. Lovely. We'll just... There we are. And then we'll get that all trussed up. And then let's have a look at what we have created. Lovely. Right. Woof. Right. It does look over-engineered, doesn't it? But, okay, so this... Oh, hang on. We're going to need some fins as well. Fins, fins, fins. There you go. We'll stick those on there. Why don't we just stick some on here as well, just for the look of it. Okay, so lower stage detach. Oh, we want that as well. Okay, lower stage. Did we asparagus those in? No, we did not asparagus them in. We need to do that. Oh, also, God, I didn't put lights on. What the hell is wrong with me? Illuminator 2. God, we need lights. Illuminator. 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 Great.
Right.
What else? So our lower stage takes us up. We then detach that. Oh, I see. We've still got their wives. God, ticks. Okay, and then we fire those engines, and then. Oh, I see. We should have that asparagus as well. We should asparagus this tank into these tanks. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Save that. Okay, so we... So we... Boom, boom. We get that up. Then we detach those... Activate those engines, detach that central one, activate that central engine, detach these engines on the side, and then activate that middle engine there, then activate that and all of these. No, 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 Kel. No, 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 Kel. No, 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 no. Right, 1, 2, 3. We'll try activating all of those, but it's probably not a great idea. And we could always try activating... Maybe we'll try activating these at this point. So we take those off. Actually, do we even need to do it when we've taken those off? Maybe we can do that before then. Take those off. And we take that off and we fire that engine. and we fire these engines as well. So I'm still inclined to think that it's fine. Okay. And we've got, hopefully, at the very top of this, we need a docking port, which we will supply. Where is it? There it is. We'll put that on top. So, actually, you know what? Is there anything else we can stack on top of this? Yeah, there is actually. There's another RCS fuel tank we can stick on, so we'll do that. And then we'll put the port on top of that. There we go. So that can, we can ease that into our existing mothership and dock using that. Great. Oh, I'll tell you what I do need are some lights on the docking port. Okay, that is great. Lovely stuff. Okay. So now I need the cowling. Okay, we've got the cowling there, and I guess that can come off whenever it's ready. Okay, is that it? Fact Hunt 2. Do we have everything we need to land on the moon, get the Kerbals in, go back up, dock with the old mothership, and then head home? Yes, I think we do. And we're going to do a precision landing. This is going to be impressive. Okay. Okay, good. I think we might be ready to go then. We don't want any Kerbals on board. This is going to be an automatic journey. Oh, I'll tell you what, I could do with one more thing. This is going to be impressive. I'm quite excited by this one. This is going to be all right. So let's get the reaction wheel installed here, which will make steering this thing a lot easier than it has been, because I keep forgetting to put that on. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, that's buggered up my asparagus insert. It's a nice headlock, sir. Okay, shite. All right, let me just get rid of this cowling. Delete the fairing. Yeah, right, what's happened here? Oh, shite. All right, okay, let's get rid of that. Oh, actually, isn't that just fine? Isn't that just fine as it is? Yes, it is. I think that's all. Yeah, that's it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Great. Okay. Let's get this fairing, build fairing. Let's get this done again. Make it shiny as well while you're at it. Shiny. Okay. Make it all shiny. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Oof. Okay. Well, we're only going to the moon. How hard could it be? Okay. Let's save. Hello, RamOS Forever. I hope you're very good. Welcome from YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so no, this is belt and braces. This is massively over-engineered just for a moon mission. We're going to have so much excess stuff to shed, but doesn't matter. Our funds appear to be infinite. And I did put an antenna on, didn't I? We definitely had an antenna. Where would that be? Where's that antenna? Show me the antenna. Where is it? And where did we put that? I could put another antenna on, but... All right, fine. Fine.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
I'll put another antenna on. Why not? I'd cover it in bloody antennas for all I care. Right, here we go. High gain antenna. What do? We just put that on. Oh no, that'll get in the way of the shoot, won't it? There we go. Okay. Cool. I think that is it. Should we go? Let's launch. So I need to check that there aren't any Kerbins on board. This is going to be an autopiloted mission, which is going to be trickier, actually. I hope I can... Oh, hang on, it's all dangling. Look, can you see it's all just sort of dangling? If I were to activate this, they would be dangling. Okay, let's get my dangly saggy old red bits. Let's get them trussed up, shall we? Oh, I think it's because I took the nose cones off. Okay, so let's undangle these. You can get attached to there. You can get attached to there. And can we attach you to there? Maybe. Okay. That should be it. Right, try again. It's been wheeled out and now it takes about 3 days to wheel it to the launch pad. You'd think we would check these things earlier, but we are where we are. Okay. Oh, it's still dangling. Oh, is it because... Oh, I didn't... Oh, my God. It's fine, I know why. It's because I didn't... when I went back into the Space Centre, it forgot to... Or I forgot to make sure it was... it used symmetry. Okay, so let me just take this off again. Symmetry, thank you. So now it will apply it to all of the bits and not just the one bit. There we go. All right, and this is... Same deal with this. Get this attached to that. Okay, that should be better. All right. Wheel it back out again. Anything dangling? I can't see anything dangling. Okay. Oh, it's quite a squat. I think I've built taller ships than this. I think it is a little bit more modest. Okay, fine. Right, are we all ready then? We haven't got anyone on board. How's our telemetry looking? Everything's all looking fine. Nice, nice sheen on the fairing. Okay, right. Are we ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Here we go. Oh, that's going quite fast. That's got a bit of pace on it, hasn't it? Nice. Okay, let's get this. Nothing dangling. Oh, we'll find it. Oh, oh, sorry, I did not enable stability controls, so we're already veering off course. Actually, can I get this going 45 degrees at this point? Have I built a ship stable enough to get itself into a nice inclined orbit? Not bad. I've seen worse. Seen worse. Okay, so we'll leave. There we go. Nice shot of the Space Centre as we leave it behind. Hopefully we'll be back fairly soon with our passengers. Banana. Oh, let's ditch those boosters, and they've come off cleanly. That's a pleasant surprise as well. That often... Oh, we're losing power. Okay, activate these engines. Yes, I was... usually my boosters tend to... they tend to smash into each other It's in needed massive long fins. I forgot about the Thunderbird one stuff. Oh, I do need to turn the lights on, actually. I forgot about Thunderbird one. Sorry, Matt. I will... I'll bear it in mind. I'm more of a Thunderbird 2 man myself, anyway. As a fat bastard myself, I'm more of a Thunderbird 2.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Okay, so it's time to lose the booster. Farewell, booster. And we'll activate this middle engine. There we go. That's that activated. And we are heading up and sideways. Slightly less oomph than I was expecting, if I'm honest. I thought we'd be up in orbit by now. Have I? Well, we'll find out. What it is, I keep saying I've over-engineered something, and if anything, I haven't engineered it enough. Anyway, we're still punching through the atmosphere. What an atmosphere. I love a party with a happy atmosphere. Okay, so we are due to be in space now, so we can get this hard on I said hard on the hard on the east. Doors and ladders. Okay, I am 90% sure that the doors are okay. You have reminded me though, Ben. It's too late to test it now. There's no way we can get this back. Ladders, I've not bothered with because on the moon, as we've seen, they can just jetpack. Whoops! Release. Oh. Wow, that was nice and dramatic. I like that. Okay, that wasn't planned, but it seems to have worked. Yeah, they can fly into the doors and just grab on. Ladders are a vanity. Okay, so we're up in space. We can now deploy our solar panels. Out they come. Extend these solar panels. Can we extend? Have we got other solar panels as well? I thought we had 2 lots. Fine if they're the only ones we've got, but I thought we had more. All right, fine. Okay, fine. Extend the antenna. Thank you. So we can communicate with our base. All very good. Okay. Awesome, in fact. Okay, so what we're going to do now, you can see our trajectory here. We're just going to get to our apoapsis and then straighten it out. In fact, let's do that now. Let's go to our apoapsis. I see on this autopilot I don't have any particular help. I've got to steer this bloody ship manually. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to round off this orbit. So we try and make it as circular as possible, just for the satisfaction of it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's a pretty 203 and 200 manually. That is a lovely. That's an almost completely circular orbit. Lovely stuff. Well done, me. Okay, so now let's have a quick save. So we're now in a nice, stable circular orbit over Kerbin with plenty of oomph left. That is that's a lot of oomph we've still got to get to the moon. Great. Good to know. What's this? What the hell is this? The Juna Kahuna 3? What? Oh, the Juna... Oh, it's supposed to be doing that. Oh, thank God. I thought the Juna Kahuna had gone off course somehow. It's fine. The Juna Kahuna is, of course, our ship that's heading to Juna. But we, as you know, while that's happening, we're doing this moon rescue mission. Okay, good. Thank goodness for that. Right. Let's switch to the fact hunt too. Right, let's calculate our journey to the moon. What we'll do is, with all this extra rocketry that I think is massively over-engineered, I'll just use it to land on the moon and just dump it all. So it won't go to waste. Well, it will go to waste ultimately, but it will save me. It will save me fuel I can use to take off again. Okay, so. If we do that, if we just set the moon as a target, how are we doing here? So we get that and we move that. If we move this around our, yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Let's get this reined in. That'll do. Okay, our node is in 22 minutes. So let's get this. Let's get this massive ship orientated. I could use my RCS thrusters, but I want to keep as much RCS fuel for the docking as possible, because that's what we need it for, especially since the mothership doesn't have any RCS of its own. It's going to be a one-way penetration. Okay, so 22 minutes, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Burn time 44 seconds, so that means, well, another 10 seconds and then we're ready to go. We are actually, again, pointing towards the moon. Very reassuring. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for it. Okay. I reckon we could use these engines, you know. I could bring them online and it'd be fine. Let's just get this. Let's get this big bastard off our backs first, because it is heavy and annoying. Okay, so I'm going to have to do this manually because we don't have much in the way of flight assistance. This module was only meant to get us into orbit, so anything getting us out of orbit is a bonus. Definitely packed too much fuel. It's not what it is that it doesn't seem to be counting seconds very evenly itself, so everyone's a surprise. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, wallop. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, we're scheduled to crash right into the moon. That's fine, because we can avoid that fate. We can avoid that fate by going the other way. Now, here we are. We can actually see where... Oh, Bill, we can actually see where our Kermans are. So let's try and... There we go. See, that'll do, you know. Or mind you, we could be less inclined, couldn't we? We could come in at a shallower angle if we do that. Oh, that's much better. Yep. That's much better. Yep. Okay. That's it. No, a little bit too much. There we go. How's that? Great. So that's my dotty purple line is where I want to be. That node is in 6 minutes. So let's reorientate this ship to point towards my blue target node. Hey, now it's nearly drained all the fuel out of its arse. It's quite a bit lighter. And lock. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's just do a tiny little burn just to correct ourselves. Here we go. As you can see, we're still scheduled to smash into the moon's surface. I'm just firing this burn to get us into a nice low orbit instead of a direct impact. Blop. There we go. That'll do. Lovely. And shut it all off. Good. Right. Well, this is now on course. Farewell, Kerbin. We will hopefully be back soon, but we are currently scheduled to pass by the moon at about 15,000 feet. And then we can close that orbit. Okay. So let's go. Shall we warp to the next? I'm going to get rid of this. This is nearly empty. Where's my staging gone? Hello, where's my staging? Where's my staging? Oh, it's there. God, I forgot how this bloody game works then. Jesus Christ. 1,500 hours, and I was looking at the wrong side of the screen for the staging. Right, let's get rid of this great weight off our arse, shall we? Eject. Off it goes. Right, that's part of our solar system now. That's part of our environment. Are you going to crash? Ooh. No. All right. Okay. No crashing. And we can activate this central engine now. Yeah. Okay. So let's point ourselves towards the moon and head there. And lock. Okay. Farewell, Kerbin. Off we go. We are off to the moon. Whee! Here we go. Where is it? There it is. Getting closer and closer and closer. We're coming in at a bit of a funny angle. Doesn't look like we're going to pass by the right-hand side. Oh, it's only because my ship's facing an odd direction. That's fine. Okay, here we come. We're now officially within the moon's... Whoops! We're now officially within the moon's... Yeah, obviously it's the technology I've researched as well. I haven't researched... So the technology we've got here is kind of 1960s. Once we get better engines, the craft can then start looking more slick. But at the moment, yes, we've got that lovely Apollo aesthetic. Okay, so we're 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. There we go. Bloop, 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 bloop. Everything pops into place. So we are now 16,000, actually, 11,000 metres above the surface of the moon. And now we're going to circularise our orbit. Are we ready? We're ready. 35 times divided by 2 is also like... Sod it, do it now. All right, ready to go and burn. Okay, so we're now bringing our orbit in. You can see as we slow down, our orbit gets more and more curved as it finds it more difficult to escape the moon. And there we go, the satisfying loop. And we are bringing that in. So we want this orbit obviously to be fairly tight. And we want to land, well actually what we want to land here. So if we can... Wallop. There we go. 40,000. Well, that's okay. All right. So now we're actually chasing the sun a bit. I think it's going to be evening when we arrive down on the moon, but okay. But here we are. Right. Let's save it again. And let's land this ship now. We'll set Bill Kerman as the target. Oh, Bill. And we'll set a manoeuvre node here. And what's it going to take to land? A bit. Okay. Okay. And then we'll be doing a nice precision landing. I'm just wondering, actually, you know what? No, yeah, you know what? Sod that. We're not going to crash, are we? No, we're in a stable orbit, aren't we? The periapsis, yeah, it's fine. I'm going to wait until morning on the moon. I don't know how long that takes. It's probably like a bloody month or something. But we'll be landing in twilight, and that's going to be quite difficult. So let's not do that. Let's land during the day. And so, therefore, I'm going to speed up time. Whoops, woof. Okay, a bit too much there. Here we go. All right. So let's wait for morning to break over the Kerbals. They've waited this long. They can wait a bit longer. There we go. Right. So Bill is now in broad daylight. So that means we'll have a much easier time landing. Oh, I'll worry about the Juna thing in a minute. Okay, good. Fact Hunt 1, that's the mothership. That's not the one that we're that bothered. It's the Fact Hunt 2. Okay. Right, lovely stuff. Let's plan our landing then. Should be something along those lines, I would have thought. Okay, so that's 20 minutes. 20 minutes until... Have I got any cheats on? No, I don't. Okay, good. Well, I've got no lights on then. Oh, right. I didn't have them switched on. There we go. Oh, that's a bit better. Okay, so 20 minutes until we do our precision landing. So let's speed up time. Let's get a nice sunrise over the moon so we can see what we're doing. Any time we can see this. There we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 minutes. Okay, so where are we? We are here. We're heading towards Bill. Oh, Bill, who is here. Okay. So let's get ourselves pointing at the right direction, and Bill and co should be turning up on the horizon fairly soon. Okay. And that's it. Lock. Get that aimed and get that locked. Okay, lovely stuff. Right, 1 minute. Oh, good. I can see. There they are. I can see them. F4. Lisby's photo shoot. Right, we are at 6, so we can literally see our target. We can see where we are going. When this hits 11, we're going to hit our retros. We're probably going to end up... Well, I mean, I think we could probably land this whole bloody thing on the moon. Maybe we could try that. Just balance it on its nozzles. Okay, so we've got 40 seconds until the burn, and we can see the landing spot here. It's 52 kilometres away and closing. Obviously, the Kerbals do take a long time to get anywhere, and there are 5 of them. So it really is in my interest to land this as close as possible. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Okay. Okay. Right. We should now be heading... Right. It does look like we're heading directly towards them, doesn't it? Which is good. Now I'm thinking if we can just kill our momentum when we're directly above, then I can just drop down onto them. Here they are. They're 20 kilometres below us. Yeah, we are on target, which is excellent news. And I want to keep my nose at the retrograde. So I've selected the target. I've selected... Well, we're actually targeted the flag. Don't tell the flag shaggers. We've targeted the flag. And so by pointing retrograde from the flag... In fact, let's do it now. By keeping my nose on the retrograde, it should hopefully guide us towards the target. Now, I probably should have hit that burn earlier. It's a bit annoying. There we go. Let's activate those other engines. There we go. That has sorted that out. Okay. So we're now hovering. Oh, okay. We need to jettison. Do we need to jettison some? Okay, we need to jettison some. Now, I hope that doesn't hit our scientists. It's a little bit of a gamble. I suppose the odds of that hitting them is fairly low. That's what I'm telling myself anyway. Okay, so we're now a little bit more manoeuvrable than we were. Let's get... 1 second, there's a knock at my door. I deserve a medal for the amount of post I take in for our neighbours. I'm a one-man unpaid sorting office just because I'm at home all day. Okay, right, that was... okay, right, we're back in the room. Okay, so we're now dropping down towards our target, and I'm just going to... So I'll explain what I'm doing. The retrograde... Ooh, there we go. The retrograde green circle... When it's retrograde, when you thrust, it's pushed away by your nose, if you see what I mean. It makes perfect sense if you think it through. So wherever my nose is pointing here, I'm looking at the nav ball, by the way, when I say here. I'm always looking at the nav ball. The nav ball's the thing that I'm always looking at it. By thrusting, I can push... Shit, what was that? Oh, God. Oh, God, the rocket's come off. How did that happen? Bye-bye, rocket. See ya. Bye. Right. Okay, that wasn't great. That wasn't great. Shite. That was our landing rocket. All right, no worries, no worries. Okay, activate the landing gear. We'll just have to hope that this is going to be enough. Oh, man. But there it goes, by the way. It's still rocketing up into... That's probably going to escape the moon's orbit now. That was supposed to be landing us. Okay, never mind. Let's use these engines to guide ourselves down. So, as I say, I'm pushing the retrograde circle away from the nose by thrusting. When it's the other way round... when it's the prograde, that's sucked towards your nose. So when you point your nose... the green circle will go towards it. When it's retrograde, it goes away from it. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to keep my green circle on top of this pink triangle. The pink triangle is the target, or actually it's the anti-target. It's the opposite direction of the target. And the retrograde is the opposite direction of where we're going. So by getting the opposite direction of where we're going aligned with the opposite direction to where the target is, we're heading towards the target. Orbital mechanics there. Okay, so we're looking pretty good. We're 3.7 kilometres... I think we're going to land right next to them, but we are going very, very fast. Okay, let's ease ourselves down, shall we? As I say, I'm just trying to keep the green circle aligned with the pink triangle. And we're dropping fairly quickly. Let's see if we can get a bit closer. All this time, by the way, I've just got a tiny, it's probably quite fuel inefficient way of doing it, but I'm just, as you can see here, I've just got like 5% of thrust. So we're just very, very gently powering this down towards the surface and just making sure I'm keeping my green retro aligned with my pink anti. But we're getting closer now. I might have to start, yeah, let's start throttling up to lessen the impact. Probably want to lose the lateral motion as well, if I'm honest. Okay, we're getting closer. Not bad, is it? Only a few 100 meters away. Not bad. Could have been a bit closer. Could have been a bit closer. I think I might have bottled the final bit of steering, but that's close enough, isn't it? That's all right. That's okay. All right. Fine. Sure you don't want to just... We just get a bit closer? Come on, just a bit. Just a tad. That's it. It'll just save a lot of walking if we can land this. Oh, have I done that too? Oh God, what have I done? Oh God, what have I done to my moon landing? Oh, great. You can see them. Look, there they are. They're all lined up. And here we come. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. Okay, I'm bottling the landing now. It's because we're out of engine power. Oh, shit. That's why our engines have gone. Don't bounce, don't bounce, don't bounce. Right, fine. What have I done? Christ, what have I done? Should I do it? I'll do a... I had another one. I feel an urge to have... we got lumps of it round the back. But yeah, Christ, what have I done? Well, it'll just be funny for you and me almost, Matt, but that's, if anything, that makes it even fun. The fewer people who find it funny, the more funny I get it. Oh yeah, touchdown, nice, hooray, I did it. Sorry, I probably should have done that with a bit more fanfare. Yep, that is us touched down, and look, we are but 60 metres, so we've flown from Kerbin. Where's Kerbin? Can we see Kerbin? Is it in the sky at the moment, or are we on the wrong side? Anyway, we've flown all the way from Kerbin and touched down 60 metres from our target on the moon. That's quite impressive, by the way. Hey, well done. Okay, rescue has arrived. Now, Rawin Kerbin, hi. Would you like... Have we got an EVA report? You got that. And you've taken a surface sample, haven't you? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Get a surface sample. Right. Rawin Kerman. It's going to take a little bit of time. Rawin, could you be the first to climb inside the new rescue ship, please? I very much hope this works. I hope I haven't blocked the doors. Here we go, Space Ben. Let's find out if I've blocked the doors. Don't smash the... Sorry. Don't smash it! Oh, Christ! What have I done? Oh, Christ, what have I done? Yeah, well done, Rawin. Brilliant work. Jesus Christ. Right, next. Someone else. Someone else who's not a tit can try it. Oh, right. This is why we have multiple solar panels, but... I had one bloody job. Solar panel shattered to pieces, and he hasn't even got in yet. Okay, how do we get into these? Raw loss, more like, yeah. How do we get into these bloody pods? Well, I suppose we don't have to. We should try and get in on this side. So we don't have to worry about smashing up the solar panel anymore because that's now happened. Ah, board. That was exciting. Board. There we go. Right, Bill. Oh, Bill. Oh no, that was Lisby. That was Lisby the baby murderer. Stop talking about baby murder. It's not funny. Okay, your wife literally told you people aren't into baby murder as much as others. Okay. So can you get in now, Rawwin? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, board. Just get in. Okay. Is there any data stored in here? No. What have I done? Christ, what have I done? Okay. Sigbro of the fraternity, could you... Robot House, could you get into the ship next? One by one, they all come in. Yeah, try not to smash something off like that other bell end did. Thank you. Okay, so can we climb in this pod? Board. Can't board a full module. Right, so the second, so we have to go on the upper, we have to go on the upper bunk. Let's have a look. So hopefully... Maybe oh, great. Oh, maybe a ladder would have been a good idea. Maybe. I'm willing to admit that. Oh, great. Smash your head on the underside of the engine, why don't you? I'm not seeing it telling me to board. I'm basically right on top of that. No. Okay. That's a bit worrying. I'm just sort of letting him slide down the craft using the glass of his visor. I'm just waiting for it to say B for board, but it's not saying that. Okay, so two possibilities. One, I've got the door. That's not the door, which is what I'm going to try now. Or secondly, this parachute is blocking access to the door. And if that's the case, I'm not quite sure what I can do about that. We do have an engineer on board. Oh, here we go. Got it. Grab. Go on. I saw it then. I bloody saw it. Go on. Give me that B. Give me that sweet, sweet B. Grab. Board. 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 Yay. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Okay, excellent. Oh, no, this is Bill. I thought that was Bill. This is Bill. What's he done? What have I done to my solar panels? Okay. So we now know that the hatch is round this side. All this time, by the way, Valentina and Bob are merrily just hunkering down for their long, long journey to Juna. They have no idea that all this is happening. There we go, board. And the very last Kerbal, if you please. Now, Jeb Kerman, can I just check, Jeb? I just want to just check one very last thing. I think we've already checked this, but since this is our last opportunity, Jeb, can I just check that we've extracted all the data, all the scientific data we can get from this? Yes? Yes. Okay, fine. And we've extracted data from this as well, haven't we? So if I let go... Fine. Oh, I'm going to say we have. Sod it. Right. Good. Jeb, you are the last to... You're also the only qualified pilot. So once Jeb's on board, we can... we'll have some decent steering. Oh, I would also point out that I did just land this probe 60 metres away from the target on the moon without any assistance other than stability. Did it by hand, I did. And it's not often I get a chance to show off about something, so I might as well do that. Lovely stuff. Right, they're on board the rescue ship now. There they are. We can see them. In fact, let's see their view. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is an intimate environment, isn't it? As I say, smoky bacon crisp farts are... I've just seen something a bit sad. On his patch on his shoulder there, it says Kerbal Space Program 2011 to 2021. Isn't that sad? Oh, they've put a little... Oh, they put a little end date for their job on the arm patch of the Kerbals. Interesting. Right, yeah, so yeah, no one... you've only got the smoky bacon crisps left. Okay, well, sucks to be you then. Right, so we've currently got some dead engines. I wonder if I were to detach them... Oh, what's this? Have we not decoupled? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, that's why it exploded. I decoupled the wrong bit and then it exploded and blew the... No, sorry, not that explosion. When we were coming into land and I had that great big fat arse that came off. It's because I didn't decouple it properly. Hey-ho. Oh, well... Worse things happen. Okay. Lights on. Can we have the lights on? There we go. There's the lights. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, some of my lights come on and some of the... Oh, my lights are out of sync. That's annoying. Oh, well, sod it. Okay. So I think we'll take off and then immediately dump the dead engines. Now, here's a question. Do we have enough oomph to get back to Kerbin, or do we have to dock with the mothership to get back to Kerbin? Well, let's get into space first. Right, okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready to finally leave the moon, yeah? We'll leave this behind for future generations to mock. We can put a glass dome over it. People can come and laugh at the 5 scientists who are stuck on the moon for weeks and weeks and weeks. Meanwhile, it's time we left this dump. So, are you ready? Sigbro, Bill, Jeb, Lisby, and Rawin. Is that a go? That's a go. My vanity light isn't working. We didn't need that other bit. It's fine. There's always, it's redundancies. There's redundancies. Okay. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! Retract the landing gear and dump the engines. Dump the engines. There they go. Little present to leave behind. Kablooey. Right, let's get pointing east. Let's get this bugger into orbit. Okay, so this is looking quite a bit more convincing than the last one. Fantastic. Oh, mind you, we're not drowning in fuel. I've got to dump these engines now. Goodbye, engines. And again, I've got an engine stuck to me. Oh, no, it's gone now. Good. Okay. But maybe we do have enough to get home. Let's find out. All right, so we're going to be hitting... So we're now on a lovely, nice, almost... an almost orbit. Where are we? So we're here. We're going to come all the way up to here. Okay, and then when we're at our apoapsis, we'll circularize our orbit and then see how much fuel we've got left. Lovely. Okay, so let's speed up time. If I could speed up time. Here we go. As we pass. Oh, there's a Kerbin rise there. Always an awesome sight. That's our destination. That's where we're going. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Apoapsis. Okay. Now I've got my assistants. I can just click here, prograde, and that'll get us straight to prograde. Didn't have any of that on the way here. I had to do it all manually. But we've got Jeb on board, so that's good. Right, that's us in an orbit. That was fairly easy. Do I dock with the mothership, or do we just go straight home? I think we can just go straight home, you know. We've got Juna to land on after all. So let's get back to Kerbin. Actually, why don't I just put a manoeuvre node here? I bet this will do it. Yeah, it will as well. Bet you do, you old dirty bollocks. I bet you do. Yeah, that's it. Now, we do have enough fuel to get home. That is very welcome information. Okay, a 43-second burn. Just going to save it. A 43-second... It's very annoying that that solar panel was smashed off by the... was it the baby murderer? Was it Lisby? Or was it... No, it was Rawin, wasn't it? Rawin will be getting billed. Okay, oh, Bill. Okay, 43 seconds burn time. So we want to do that on 22, I guess. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Okay, we are now... We're going to abandon the mothership. There'll be time for docking. There'll be plenty of time for docking later on, but as it is, we've hit the engines and we are burning our way back to Kerbin. Let's just have a look at what our trajectory looks like. Here it comes. Periapsis is coming all the way down. We want the periapsis to be about 35, 40-ish. Maybe go for 40, because I don't have a huge amount of faith in these landing spheres. $33. I'm going to say 40. If we bounce off the atmosphere, so be it. Get another go. There we go. 40,000 meters. Okay, lovely. That's it. That is them now on a one-way course back to Kerbin with plenty of fuel left, so we can burn that fuel up. We can burn that fuel up to slow us down when we hit the atmosphere. Great. So before we get there, let's have a look at our staging. So we've got this, and then we eject. So we can eject the engine. Off comes the engine with a load of our stuff. And then we can... What's this? These will eject from each other. Is that right? Okay. Well, what's this then? What's this bit of staging here? Is that? That's that bit. Okay. That's the docking clamp. Okay, fine. That'll separate them and activate the... Okay, fine. Good. Right. Shall we say goodbye to the moon then?
Right.
Goodbye. Oops. Goodbye, moon. Off we go. We will see you again soon, I'm sure. We'll probably start thinking about building a moon base, a nice permanent base on the moon, and maybe an orbital space station to collect science, something like that. They are all possibilities. In the past, I've had a nice orbiting science station around the moon and a shuttle. So rather than ships landing directly on the moon, they would dock with the space station and then take the shuttle down and back up again. It saves a lot of effort doing it that way. It means you don't have to build a lander every time you want to land. You just have a lander in situ that's literally just for going up and down from the moon's surface. And then it means, yeah, as I say, the ships that you build on Kerbin are a lot less complex. Hello, Nico 2. I hope you are excellent today. Thank you very much for watching. Okay, so Moonbase Moonface, Sir David Attenborough, Moonface, Sir David Moonface. Right, we're getting closer. So we are on a... there's no more thrusting required. Oh, pardon. Well, we'll get there. Here we go. So we are on a trip into... Now, I've done this... Nako. Thank you very... There you go. Hello, Nako. I hope you are awesome today. Whoever Nico is, sod them. Hello, Nako. A pox on all Nikos. Right, so we've got... So we might well... Shorty, Japanese... Neko. Is it Neko? Neko. Japanese for cat. Neko to Mitsu. Mitsu's water, isn't it? I think I remember. It's a cat to water. Welcome. So we are going to enter the atmosphere at 40, which is a little bit high. I'm not entirely sure that we're not just going to bounce off and go back and then come round for another whirl. I don't have a lot of faith. Oh, we're going to land on the night side. That's a shame. I don't have a lot of faith in our heat shielding. So I'm coming in at as shallow an angle as possible to kind of negate that. So I might as well fire the rest of this engine then. Very few cat species who like water. We once, with my old cat or my old kitten, this is many years ago now, we were told that if you bathe a kitten, if you put a kitten in a sink and bathe it at a young age, they will learn to love water, and they will treat water as normal, and they won't be afraid of water. That's bollocks. That's not true at all. We put our kitten in water. She freaked out in a way that she rarely did again. Proper hissing, scratching, biting. And she had a lifelong hatred for all water after. In fact, we traumatised her. So, yeah, not true. Not true. Cats are cannot be led to water. Oh yeah, I forgot about the antenna. I suppose that the I suppose that the panels are going to come off as well. Okay, that's the engine gone. Let's ditch the engine. Is the engine... Oh, I think the engine is ditched, but it's also in the way. Let me try and shake the engine... Oh, no. Hang on. Shite. Oh, we're really burning up here. Okay, that's the engine gone. Thank God for that. All right, fine. 35. Oh, God, we might hit the... Okay, the engine has just gone past us. That's good. What's this? Can this detach yet? Stack separator. No. Hey! Welcome. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much, Neko. I hope you are well. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Sorry, I would normally let that play out. I might let it play out, but you've caught me at a slightly delicate moment. We are... Well, the heat shield is holding. If I can get... Yeah, Jeb is keeping everything as retrograde as possible. No, I'm not actually. I might look like I'm new. I might look like I don't know what I'm doing. About 1,200 hours on this bugger. Although this is a new career. I'm starting the career from scratch for the stream. Okay, they've not burnt up in the atmosphere, and I am delighted about that. This ring, I think, is still stuck to us, but that's okay. All right. And our drogue chutes could apparently be used. It's a shame we're landing in darkness, but all right. I don't know. Are we over? Oh, we are over the desert at the moment. Not that you can tell. These little boxes are various debris that's come off the ship. Probably the remnants of the antenna and the solar panels, etc. Yeah, we're just going to land in the desert in the middle of the night by the looks of it. Not quite shoot time. I like to... Oh, mind you, this is going to be quite a complicated procedure. All right, yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what, about 6,000... 6,000, he says, quick saving, quickly. About 6,000 feet. What hopefully is going to happen is this is all going to split in half, and the... Oh, let's dump this. Let's dump this up a bit. There we go. That's made us lighter. There goes our docking port. So hopefully what's going to happen is when I next hit spacebar, these are going to split apart and deploy their parachutes and hopefully not destroy each other. Although now I think about it, there's an excellent chance they'll destroy each other. Okay, here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! I said go. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Parachutes, and they have separated. Excellent. Good. Thank God for that. There we go. They've separated beautifully, and I can only assume that they will fall to the ground nicely. Oh, there we go. There's our... Hello! I'm going to play that out. I will play out your welcoming fanfare very soon, H4, but this is a delicate moment. Here we go. Oh, God, this is the wrong thing. All right, this is fine. This is the other module. This is the docking port and antenna and batteries and lights. I've just dumped them. I've just dumped these. So these are just crashing on their way to the ground. I'm going to read what you've said in a minute, but we're just going to get ourselves onto the floor. So we'll just watch this smash down onto the ground just for something to watch. Just to give you some impression of how hard we'd hit the ground if it wasn't for the parachutes. And where's this? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is without parachutes. Wallop. With parachutes, it's a lot more sedate. Oh, look, they're having a race. There we go. They're both coming down beautifully. Let's speed up time. Oh, yeah, that one is going down quicker, isn't it? Pardon. Oh, it's because this is the one with the heat shield attached. Although that shouldn't make any difference. In fact, shouldn't that be... Why is that dropping quicker? It being heavier wouldn't make any difference. And surely with the heat shield on, it's less aerodynamic. So it should be... It should be slower. Anyway, there you go. They're down. Hooray, hooray, hooray. And, oh, that did a soft landing. Interesting. And are these guys... Yes, we had 2 Kerbal balls, and the balls separated and parachuted down separately. And here we go. And they're down. Brilliant. That's it. Our scientists have returned. Let's recover the vessel. How much did we get from this lot? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Pushing the ball higher. Yeah, it might come from it being thrust upwards, yeah. Pre-arm them above the atmosphere. Oh, yeah, but I like the dramatic... I like pressing the space bar and watching them deploy. It makes me feel powerful. Okay, yeah, we've got some science from there. It's actually quite a lot less science than I was hoping for. Let's retrieve the other pod. The fact hunt... Where are they? The relay. We get that. Let's get that recovered. The fact hunt ship landed at Kerbin. We'll get that recovered. And my scientists have had their experience upgraded. Good. We can't deny their lived experience. Brilliant. Well, there we go. We rescued those guys from the moon. Hooray! That's undone all of the tragedy that we had yesterday. So to H4PPPPPY and Neko Tomitsu. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Massively appreciated. And to the channel, all I can say is, welcome! Thank you very, very much for the follow. Massively appreciated. I'm a Kerbal noob with only 12 hours. Started playing it 3 days ago. Oh, cracking. Yeah, ask me anything then in that case. It's a beautiful, wonderful game. Yeah, just so much fun. I'll tell you, it's very good. If you want to watch some tutorial videos, how did I get the game? You can buy it on. You can buy it on Steam, can't you? Oh well, anyway, it doesn't matter. It's dead anyway. You can, as far as I can tell, you can steal it all you like. I would have thought, because the no one's making any more money out of it because they've all been fired, haven't they? Scott Manley, anyway, on YouTube. They're quite old videos now, but he did a beginner's guide to Kerbal Space Program from day one series of videos. Very, very watchable videos. I just kind of ingested those, and he did those from day one of the career, which is good. The career is quite a nice way of getting into KSP because it narrows your options. Obviously, when you're in sandbox mode, you go and build a ship and you can just see hundreds and hundreds of parts, and it's... pardon. Sorry, hang on one sec. You look at the ship and you can see hundreds and hundreds of parts.
Oh, pardon? It's getting quite tiresome now.
It is getting tiresome, yeah. But in career mode, it limits your options. So I actually found it much easier to learn how to play the game using career mode. But anyway, I do recommend his videos if you're interested, or just ask me. Here we go. So we've got 190 science. It feels like we could have got more than that. I'm pretty convinced we've left some science behind on that moon. Well, there we go. All right, so what can I... So I can only research one thing. I really want to build a space plane. Why don't I do that? Let's research the parts I need for a space plane. Oh, we still need more. Okay, that's fine. All right, fine, whatever. We've got a much more exciting mission on the go. That was our mission to the moon, mission completed. But let's not forget the Duna Kahuna. We will focus on this mission for the rest of the stream. So here is the Duna Kahuna, our ship on its way to Duna. Lovely and red, using a colour mod there. I do recommend it. I think it's called Turd. Terrible name, but a pretty good mod. So this is so. While all of that was happening, while all of sending people to the moon, building another ship, the rescue mission, all of that was done while the Duna Kahuna was just very gently heading its way out of the Kerbal's sphere of influence. We can see it is actually in deep space now. We are officially in deep space away from Kerbin, which means actually, Valentina, would you mind just EVAing for me? Cheers, my dear. Where are you? Do you fancy... Just let go. Do you fancy just a little bit of a float around in deep space? There we go, Valentina. Nice. Yeah, she is... She's enjoying it. She's enjoying this first. Imagine doing this without a tether. Imagine the horror. EVA report. In space high over the sun. You feel kind of small right now. You hope you know where you're going. Okay, remove helmet. Don't remove helmet. Lower visor. What is that? Oh! Oh, that's cool. Is that new? Nice. Okay, review report. Okay, fine. Valentina, you're getting quite far away from your ship. Do you fancy? I know deep space is calling to you. I know you want to fly towards the sun, but I would not recommend that. I would... Shit, where's the ship gone? There it is. I really would recommend... That was when EVA science was added. Ah, interesting. Okay, we've done the EVA report, haven't we? Okay, I'd get back to your ship, Valentina. Come on. You don't want to... Not untethered. That's just foolishness. God, we did actually go out quite a way, didn't we? Please don't destroy the solar panels on your way back in. You're coming in quite fast. Okay, I can see the door. And ready. Back. And... Oh, ouch. Oof. All right, okay. I don't think anyone saw it, Valentina. I think you're all right. Okay, good. Let's... get a crew report. Another 10 science. That'll do. Okay, lovely. Do we have an antenna on this, don't we? Oh, well, clearly not. Okay, fine. What's next for this ship? Yes, we need to make sure that this gets to Duna correctly. I think this is due to just go past Duna. Yes, we're not quite in the right position. So let's make this happen. Oof, this is being tricky. There we go. There we go. There's our flyby. Okay, let's try and get this. So if we focus on Juna. Oh, this is fun. You can't... Oh, no, we can. There we go. Right. Oh, okay. So that's our current trajectory. We're currently due to miss it massively. Okay, so using that information, let's bring this orbit. Oh, bollocks! Stop, 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 stop! Ah! Fuck. I just hit the warp button and we've just warped. Sorry about that. Sorry about the swearing. It's okay. We've still got the node. All right, that's fine. Woof. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
Oh.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Mean that most sincerely. Okay. So what I'm doing here, by the way, I'm looking at the purple. I'm looking at this purple. This is where we are. If with this node, this is where we are due to go. So we're due to just do a massive flyby of Juno, which obviously we don't want to do. We want to bring the periapsis much, much, much closer. Oh, a polar orbit. That'd be saucy. That would be saucy. Okay. Okay, that's looking decent, actually. That's looking decent. Oh, shit balls. Hang on. Oh, bollocks. Hang on. Well, why don't I... Right. Why don't... Oh, right, fine. That. There we go. Right, so on this trajectory, we've only... So the reason why that was so fiddly is because I'm doing my maneuver node very, 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 very early on in the journey, which means the tiniest adjustments in angle or velocity have massive changes. So basically I have to kind of move the mouse millimeters, and the whole thing is obviously to make well, I suppose there's probably a fine control that I don't know about, if I'm honest, or we could do the maneuver node closer to the destination, but obviously then that's inefficient. Okay. All right. Fine. So we're going to get to this maneuver node in 1 day. Let's speed up time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's now tomorrow. Good. Right, let's get you pointing at... So I see Valentina isn't quite as qualified a pilot as Jeb. She hasn't quite got the same... There is a fine control slider. Oh, hello, Remington Rider. Thank you very much. Do I have to hold down Control or Shift or Alt or something? I'm guessing it's something along those lines. Hello, Remington. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying it. Okay, so let's get our nose aligned with the node. We only need a little burn, I think. And lock. There we go. All right. Hit it very, very gently. All right, that's fine. Full power then. Full power. So we are basically heading down. We're venturing south.
Occasionally, I dust venture south.
To get our our orbital inclination the same as Juna's. Okay, now. Okay. So we're due to... That's not... it's not quite what I wanted, is it? Oh, there we go. Ah, that's what I wanted. There we go. Done, 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 done. Brilliant. Lovely. Lovely. Nice bit of chance there. There we go. Right, we are now due to fly past Juna at a reasonable height of about 310,000 metres. Let's set another node for when we get there and get ourselves in a nice circular orbit. There we go. And that will result in us jettisoning another engine. Ike is the moon of Juna. We could always explore Ike as well. We will get plenty of science for exploring Ike, but for the moment, let's go for the big red bastard. Okay, so we can turn our SAS off. 309 days. 309 days until... so they've already been in space for 112 days. They have another 309. Can I hear the silence? Well, I imagine if Valentina and Bob press their ears to the inside of their hull, well, hopefully all they can hear is silence. If they can hear the faint sound of shrieking, they're in trouble. Or Latin. You don't want to put your ear to the wall and hear whispered Latin. Greetings to you, Extra Jew. Extra Jew, hello, hello, hello. I hope you are very well today as well. Okay, shall we make 309 days whiz by? Let's set an alarm clock for the next change of SOI change. There we go. 307 days. All right, so it's going to take 307 days to get there and then 2 days extra to get to Juna. All right, okay, we're ready. Valentina and Bob, you might want to get into your cryogenic suspension pods. What's that? You don't have cryogenic suspension pods? Oh, have you got Travel Scrabble? You've got Yahtzee. Well, get those dice rolling because... you're in for the duration. We will see you again in 307 days. ABES. So here we are. They're going to go... Oh, we can see exactly what's going on. Always bring extra sandwiches. Well, they've got salt and vinegar, which is the least... I think salt and vinegar probably is the least offensive smelling crisp. So they do have that. Okay, so we can see the planet Juna here. And we can see... Here they are. So here, the blue dot is the planet Kerbin. That's the Juna Kahuna right there, leaving the planet Kerbin. And here is Juna. And you can see we're getting... If you look at the lovely straight line between the two, we are just... getting closer while following the curvature of the orbit. We're getting closer and closer. Look, there we are, halfway. Our relative speed is slowing. Kerbin's left us behind. Kerbin's on the inside track, so Kerbin has gone ahead. And here we come, getting closer and closer and closer. 100 days left. 90 days. 80 days. 70, 60, 50 days, 40, 30, 20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There we go. Time warp. Okay, we are now approaching the Juna system. Let's re-enable our SAS. Let's point the ship in the direction where we're going so we can see where we're going. And let's see if we can find Juna. Can we eyeball Juna yet? There it is. There it is, right there. You might. It's quite difficult to see. It's a little red sphere in the blackness, but am I controlling this ship from the wrong direction? Hang on. Control from here. No, it's fine. Oh, so that's the direction we're heading, is it? Is it? Oh, well, if you say so. I suppose we are coming in at a bit of a funny angle. All right, fine. Okay, right. Need more lights for deep space. Oh, yeah, my lights. Yeah, this... Oh, there we go, space. But the lights do keep on turning off. Very, very annoying. Anyway, there we go. That's the sun side. There we go. We get a much better view of the ship from there. Right, so we are we in... Oh, are we not in the Juna? Are we in the Juna system yet? No, now we're in the Juna system. Right, we are now officially here. Let me see if I can find... And here comes Juna, which we do appear to be approaching. Approaching it backwards. But anyway, here you go. This is getting closer. We're going to be reaching Juna in 1 day, 5 hours. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. In 5 hours. 4 hours. You can see it getting bigger. Okay. 4 hours. 3 hours. 2 hours. Okay, I'm going to stop it at 1 hour. 1 hour. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you saw Ike. Ike is the moon of Juna. That's still there. That's gone behind the planet. Ike will peep out from this horizon. Although, actually, will it? Maybe it won't. Maybe we're getting too close. I know what deep space is. It's fine. Okay, so here we go. We are approaching the planet. We've got half an hour to go till we're at our periapsis. And look at that. Look at those polar ice caps. Look how red it is. It looks delicious, like a frosted cake. There's Ike. There's the moon Ike. A little consolation prize if we were unable to do anything at Juna. There we go. Okay. Beautiful, isn't it? Let's get closer and then let's circularize our orbit and then let's look for somewhere to land. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, so this is going to be quite a big burn. This is going to be it's going to be a nearly 3-minute burn to get us in a nice stable orbit. So it's at this point you find out how over-engineered this was. I really don't know, and in fact I doubt that this ship is going to be capable of getting us back again. But you know, that's what rescue missions are for. It will get us, well, it's got us there anyway, and we'll certainly should be able to land on the surface. All right, is that 2 minutes to go? Oh, no, okay, we've got... Oh, I see, we've got 20 seconds to go till we have to do this burn. Okay. Well, it's all looking fairly straightforward. There's a big old canyon here we probably want to avoid. It would have been probably quite nice to have done a polar orbit and land on the ice caps. I think the ice caps are easier to land on. But hey-ho, we will land on the equator. Right, we're ready to burn. Ready, go. So here we go. So this is at 700 meters per second. So obviously what we're doing here is we're reducing, having just come into the system at high speed from Kerbin, we're now having to cancel out all of that speed that we acquired. We've actually come in because we hang on, I just need to jettison these engines. There we go. Lovely stuff. They belong to the cosmos now. Because, actually... Oh, no, I didn't asparagus that, did I? I should have asparagus that to that. Oh, well, never mind. Because we came in... because we timed our journey to be at the exact point, the optimum point to go from Kerbin to Juna, our relative speed hitting the system has been fairly low. If we'd come at a different time of year, we would almost certainly have come into the system much, much, much faster because it would have been a more acute angle. You saw from our orbit and Juna's orbit, at the kind of apex of their orbit, they almost create a flat line together, if you see what I mean. Like the curve of our interception and the curve of the Juna orbit kind of more or less lined up, as opposed to a much more, say, elliptical orbit, that a sharper point where it will come in and then go out again. That will give you a much, much higher velocity coming into the system, and you're just going to have to spend a lot more fuel cancelling out that velocity to get into orbit. So you really do want to only journey to other planets when it's optimal to do so, especially given my track record for running out of fuel, which I think that's probably going to happen here on the way back, but that's a problem for later. There's plenty of fuel in there's plenty of there's plenty of fuel in this though, so maybe it'll be all right. Oh, we're nearly orbited. Okay, great. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll do. Brilliant. That's it. We are now in orbit of Juna. There we go. Look at that. There we go. A lovely circular orbit of Juna. Congratulations, everyone. Valentina. No, actually, Bob. You haven't been out yet. Bob, hi. Fancy a quick look? Do you want to see the majesty of the cosmos? There we go. Go on, look at it. Terrifying, isn't it? Absolutely terrifying. You feel so... there you go. Do you want to feel insignificant? There you go. We can't even see you. Zoom in again. Oh, there it is. Just about see him there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it is quite... Planets are large. There he is. There's Bob drifting away from his ship a little bit unwisely, I would say, but there we go. The full majesty before you, Bob. Can I have an EVA report, please? 40 science. Very nice. Good. You done? You done? Bob! Do you want to get back? Yeah, it's quite far away. Come on. Come on, we've got work to be doing. I want you, Bob, to... oh, actually, Bob, you know what we weren't doing, and we absolutely should have been doing? We should have been taking science readings from what we'll inaccurately call deep space. We'll have to remember to do that on the way back. Science on the way back. Do remind me. Okay, so we've got the Science Junior here. Let's conduct a materials study, shall we? 125 science. Lovely stuff. Let's collect that data and restore the experiment. Beautiful. Are there other experiments we can do? I bloody well hope so. I hope I brought them with us. There's our docking there. Okay. What have we got here in the way of experiments? Is that a goo experiment? Yes, I think it is. Fantastic. Bob, could you just observe the mystery goo? Thank you. And collect the data and restore the canister. Thank you. Could you do the same with the barometer? Log the pressure data. Yup. Take the data. Lovely. And the thermometer, log the temperature and take the data. Lovely. Good. So that's barometer, thermometer, and goo and science. Good. All right, that's done. Get back in your pod then. Back in the pod. And get on board. Right, I am just going to go and get a drink. I will be right back.
You could drink your weak lemon drink now, or you could wait until later.
Hey! Thank you very, very much for the follow, Love Smart. Hello. And welcome. Thank you very, very much for the follow. I'll pull up with the squad for your next stream. Lovely. Thank you, Love Smart. Excellent to see you. Oh, I'm all tangled up now. There we go. Lovely stuff. Okay. Brilliant. Oh, God, that's a good-looking ship. You go away and come back, and I think that is a good-looking ship. Okay, so we're in orbit. We should land then, shouldn't we? Do we want to be in a tighter orbit than this? I think the answer is yes, isn't it? So shall we just...
If I don't survive, tell my wife hello.
I will do, Bob. I certainly will. Okay, so should we get this down to about 100,000 metres? So if I just fire my retro now, that'll bring our periapsis down. So if I keep firing, bring our periapsis down to about 100,000 metres, and then we'll go to the periapsis and bring the apoapsis down to 100,000 metres. So we're going to get nice and close to this planet. There we go. Great. So if I look at what I've just done there, by the way, you can see it's now a much more elliptical orbit. Cool. Right, let's journey to the periapsis. So this will be, well, about 3 times as low as we currently are. So the planet's going to get quite big on our screen. I'm just using this moment to take a bite of a Whisper Gold. I could go faster, but then I want to enjoy my Whisper Gold. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Focus on going retrograde. We're on the night side of Juno at the moment. I've got my engines running very gently just to help with turning the ship in time. Not very efficient, but I'm trying to save my RCS for when we dock afterwards. Okay. Go for it. So now I'm looking at my apoapsis height, which is 25. Shall I do another countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, what? There we go. There we go. Right, we've now got a lovely circular orbit of about 100,000 meters above the surface, which is a nice, round, reachable number. Should we see what that looks like? Here we are. Oh, look, you can. Oh, that's nice. Look, you can see the atmosphere. You can see that Juno has got. So, very much like Mars, Juno does have an atmosphere. So, when we land soon, there will be heat and there will be parachutes needed. However, Juno's atmosphere is too thick to not be a problem, but it's far too thin to reliably use for aerobraking. So I just want to check I haven't forgotten something quite important. No, I haven't. Thank Christ for that. Okay, fine. So it's a little bit of a guess how successful this is actually going to be. Anyway, Valentina, are you in the? Can I just see where you are? Brilliant. You're exactly where I wanted you to be. Great. No, that's fine. I was just checking that you were in the descent pod. Okay. So Valentina is in the descent pod. Well, there's no time like the present, really, is there? Valentina, are you ready? Are you ready to land? Are you ready to go? I think everything's in order. All right, well, so Bob's going to stay behind on the mothership. This is theoretically the mothership will be taking us back home. This bit here is going to detach, land, come back up, reattach, and then they'll fly back. That's the theory. How much this works in practice, I honestly don't know. So Valentina, if you could detach your docking port from the mothership now, undock. There we go. They are now separate ships. Can we just prove that? There we go. See, they are now separated. Oof! Oh Christ! Try not to bang it. Oh! Oops! I just accidentally. They just reattached again. They are magnetic. Okay, Valentina, can we just reverse it away? There we go. Now it's reversing away. So Valentina is now alone on her landing craft. Oh, she's got a good view though. Don't forget, post-it note. Yeah, there's her nav ball, and there's Juno right below her. Okay. What I'm thinking is, let's go in nice and gentle. If we put a new node here, maybe put that kind of over here. What's that, 22,000? Maybe that's a bit, I don't know.
But you've asked me to do it. So I'll do it.
20,000 maybe. I'm not sure if this is too shallow an entry. Pardon. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so Valentina, could you... 41 minutes. You've got 41 minutes. We're going to go to the night side of the planet. Fire our... Oh. Can't fire our retros. Ah. Oh, dear. Ooh, I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. What have I done? Christ, what have I done? I can't fire my retros because I've put a bloody heat shield in the way. So she can't deorbit herself. What she's going to have to do is reattach herself to the mothership. The mothership will have to deorbit her, then unclamp and then reorbit it. Okay, fine. All right, fine. Let's do some docking then. I didn't think we'd be doing this quite yet, but okay. Okay, let's redock with the ship. Okay, fine. Not ideal. Lessons learned. Okay. Fine. Okay, fine. Fine. Right, let's get you pointing... Let's get you pointing at that target. Now, it's possible... might be enough. No, it's a weird angle, though, isn't it? They're going to touch, but they're not going to attach. Unless they do. Go on. Go on. Oh, they want to. They want to. God, you can see magnetically it wants to do it. Come on. Jesus. Hang on. Oh, hey, there we go. Good old magnets. Right, we're reattached. Okay, so new plan. We're going to take the mothership... Oh, frig. I just got rid of that bloody... I just got rid of that manoeuvre node, didn't I? Okay, no worries. Let's take the mothership here. Then we'll deorbit it. But obviously, Bob, you're going to need to sort that out after Valentina's detached. Okay. So... there we go. All right. Well, at least we know we can attach and we can detach and attach it again. So we've tested that system out. Okay, let's skip round to the night side of the planet and do that burn then. All the way around. Big old planet. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boof. Right. Okay, so the periapsis is coming down nicely. Whee! Hello, the Scout! Hello. How lovely to have you with us. Thank you very, very much for the follow. And welcome! Thank you very, very much. Massively, massively appreciated. Cheers. Great. Okay, so we're still... All right, let's we can fire this with a little bit more gusto. Okay, so we're bringing our periapsis down. We'll bring it down to about 20,000 metres. I honestly can't remember how high you have to be to get to get caught in the atmosphere, but 20,000 seems about right. I am the Scout from Team Fortress 2. There we go. Scout from Team Fortress 2. Hello, hello, hello. I liked the big fella with the Gatling gun. There we go. Right. 20,000 metres. So, the mothership and the Valentina are... Oh, God, the lights have gone off again. The mothership and Valentina are now on a collision course. Valentina, it's time to separate again. Let's undock you, shall we? There we go. Undock. Right. Bob, you need... Please tell me you can steer the ship. Yes, he can. Good. Right, so we've now separated from Valentina's pod. She's going to carry on the current trajectory, which is towards the Junarian surface. Bob, however, is going to get this big, old, chunky spaceship turned in the opposite direction and fire prograde and recircularise that orbit. I think he's going to fart right in her face. I'll try not to fart my rocket fumes into her face. Maybe unavoidable. Or whacker with the engine. Oh, I think we should be all right. Wallop. Okay, ready to go. Go then, Bob. There we go. See you. Oh, God, we did fart in her face. Oh, no, we've made her go into a horrible spin. I'm really sorry about that, Valentina. That must be really unpleasant for you. Sorry. Anyway, we're off. See you later. Good luck. Just to let you know, good luck. We're all counting on you. Okay. Poor old Oh, my God. Poor old Valentina, having had Bob just fire his bloody engines at her. Yeah, this is what she can see at the moment. Thanks a lot, Bob. That's just great. Trying to fight the G-force to hit the stabilise button. Oh, well done. Good. All right, Valentina, you're all right. Only a little bit of sick. Just some mild nausea. Okay. Good. Right. Let's get you facing retrograde. Shall we get rid of these squad for my next stream? Here we go. Retract solar panel. Scout, I have a Discord, but do I use it? No, I don't. But thank you very much for the offer. I do have a Discord. It's I don't know. I can't even remember where it is. I'll pull up with the squad for your next stream. I'll add you. Hang on. If I go to Discord, please bear in mind I'm a middle-aged man. Anyway, I've got my Discord details, somewhere. So I'll have a look at those later. I'm just going to land on Juna first. Okay, so we are heading down. Let's speed time up. And here we are. Okay, so how high is the atmosphere on Juna? Is it 50,000? Here we go. Right, we are now officially in the atmosphere. Right, Valentina. So our periapsis... Oh, my God, our periapsis is actually quite low. I wonder if... that fart in the face changed her orbit significantly.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. space.
I mean, to be fair, space has been quite corrupted by capitalism. You just have to look up and see all the capitalism flying across the sky. Right, so fairly featureless surface. I'm not seeing anywhere good to land. 47,000 meters up, and we've got loads of monopropellant. Okay, cool. Oh, I better check my staging. In fact, I can see that my staging is wrong already. I need to get rid of the heat shield before firing my engines. Get rid of heat shield, then fire engines. Yeah. Oh, and then we don't want to detach
A woman.
A woman. We don't want to. Who's going to be the first to land on Juna?
A woman.
Here we go. Good. So we lose the heat shield, then we fire our engines, then we fire our parachutes. Okay. No, don't I want to fire my parachutes, then my engines? Yeah, probably. Well, we'll improvise. We'll improvise, Valentina. That's what you're paid for, after all. Okay, so yeah, interesting to see what happens, isn't it? Okay, so here we go. So should we speed up a little bit, Valentina, because we are coming in very shallow indeed. Not picking up much resistance from the atmosphere, but our periapsis is heading down. In fact, it's pretty much, we are going to get caught by the atmosphere, and we will be hitting the ground one way or another in about 8 minutes. But still not encountering too much resistance. And we are 900 metres per second over the surface. So, yeah, let's see how much this atmosphere can slow us. Did you remove the heat shield points for the heat shield? Because on Junior, you don't need a heat shield. Do I not need a heat shield? I'm always a bit cautious. Sod it. We've brought it along with. Look, we've dragged it all this way. We might as well use it. You need a drag shield. Right. That big umbrella thing. I haven't unlocked the big umbrella thing yet. Well, this is career mode. So I've got what's available to me. Well, we've also got parachutes for drag as well. Okay, 28,000 feet, and we are now officially heading towards the ground. Okay, here we are. Here's the mothership, and here is Valentina on her way down. Where are we going to land then? Well, somewhere here by the looks of it. Big heat shield without the heat shield points is a fine drag shield. Oh, what you mean not have any ablator in it? Get rid of the heavy ablator, so it's just it's not doing the heat, it's just a lighter drag shield. Interesting. I did not think of that. Thank you. Interesting. Our surface speed is going down, so there is some drag happening. Don't tell Graham Linehan. Taking drag shields into schools. Okay, 510. You don't need the ablation points. Yeah, fair enough. And I guess that's making it heavier as well, and thus reducing drag. Yeah. We are slowing down though. We're down to 760 meters per second. And dropping. Slow, innit? Or am I just impatient? Half a ton saved by not taking any ablator. Interesting. Thank you. I will bear that in mind. Bigger is bet. Thank you very much. For next time, obviously, it's too late now. And yeah, if we were half a ton lighter, we'd also have more drag. How you doing, Valentina? You can roll. Do you want to roll it a bit? No. Is that? Oh Christ! What have I done? What have I done? Christ! What have I done? Oh no, we're all right. We're okay. Oh, you're right. I do need to get Lynn. What have I done? She does live in my head, as opposed to being alive. Okay, so 11,000 metres and dropping. Oh, bloody hell, 1,800. So 1.8 tonnes saved I could have done if I hadn't filled it with delicious heat-repelling fluid. Right, well, lessons learned there. Thank you. Right, we're 8,000 metres above. We're not... Yeah, we didn't even need that heat shield slightly, did we? Not even close. Well, I better get rid of it then. All right, let's just get rid of this completely pointless, useless heat shield that I didn't even need. Off you go. Oh, great. Now let's activate our parachutes and hopefully this will... Whoop. Hopefully the heat shield will... Where's my main chute? Deploy mode. Deploy when it's safe. I'm asking you to deploy now. Whee! There goes the heat shield. I bought my own manhole cover, yeah. Why are my main chutes not deployed? Oh, God, landing struts. Deploy the landing struts. There we go. We're only 1,000 metres above the surface. Why have my... Oh, my main chutes have opened. Good. Now, are these going to be enough? You don't need a blade to points. The heat shield becomes a drag shield. Yep. And the less mass, the more drag. Hey, I tell you what, though. I didn't skimp on the parachutes. And that is pretty good. Now, 12 metres per second. Do I need to... ease off on this? Yes, probably. So we'll just do a little fire before we hit the surface. Just take the curse off the impact. This is exciting, Valentina. Look at this. That was a surprisingly painless operation, he says, speaking too soon. Are we going to land on any rocks? A lovely rock-free... We couldn't have picked a better landing spot. Beautiful. Okay. 100 metres. Let's get this slowed down. I don't want to use up too much fuel. And contact light. Oi! Beautiful. We're sliding. We're very, very gently sliding down a hill, but I think that's going to be all right. When you've settled, Valentina, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, we did. It was a bit of a dodgy landing, but I think we're okay. I think maybe if we'd landed at the top, it would be a little bit more. RCS is off. I've got my SAS on though. Oh! Let's extend the solar panels before we run out of power. I guess we just need to wait for this to stop sliding across the surface. Oh, can I hit brake? No, brakes don't work. Great. Well, I'll tell you what, Valentina, while that's travelling, why don't you... Actually, take a crew report for me, if you would. Crew report. Overwrite the existing crew report. Review stored data. EVA report. We want to keep that. Overwrite the crew report. Oh, sod it. Overwrite the crew report, then. You're going to get a good report out of that. All right, okay, you ready? So, Valentina, on your slidey lander, would you like to take another small step. Oh, fancy! I made I made a ladder. That's very fancy. All right, okay, Valentina. Just before you reach the rung, could you just grab some? Could you just grab some science for me? Thank you. Log that pressure data. Log that pressure data. Right, Valentina, could you just take the data for me? Thank you. And could you take the data there? Thank you. Great. You can have one report of each in a capsule. That's fine. I mean, I'll live with that. All right. Well, we still haven't quite finished moving, but don't let that stop you from jumping from a moving vehicle. Yes, it's one normal-sized step for Kerbal kind, one moderate-sized. Sorry, one. Oh, she's fucked up. Well done, Valentina. You fucked that up. You've only had a year to practice what you were going to say, and you managed to balls it up. Just let go of the ladder, love. Just let go. Oh, ow, smack. There we go. Live on television, broadcast live for the world to see. Valentina forgot her lines and fell off the ladder. The ladder is short. Yeah, I noticed that. But she'll be able to grab onto it. Oh, thank God for that. Ooh, I was a bit worried. Hey, there we go. She is on the surface. She watches her ship very, very, very slowly slide away. Hooray! Woohoo! Very, very nice work. Well, you better put a flag down then. Get that Brexit, get that sovereignty. Whoa. There we go. Valentina's stumble. One small, medium-sized step. Oh, fuck it. There we go. I think that was her exact words. There we go. A quick rendition of God Save the Kerbal King. EVA report from Juna's Lowlands. 64 science, lovely. And if you could take a surface sample, 240 science for a surface. So if you get close to the flag and jump, she can do a backflip. Do I have to climb the flag? Oh. I do want to see her do a backflip. And is it? Whee! Like that. Great. Thank you, Bigger is Bet. That is Valentina. How are you feeling about landing on Juna? Woohoo! Wonderful. Thank you. That's fun. That's fun. Marvellous stuff. You all right? Do you want to show off? Whee! Oh, she didn't do it then. Hang on. Have we got to do it? Hang on. Do it this way. Do it this way. That's it. That's it. And go. Whee! Beautiful stuff. Great. Lovely. Okay. What's there to do then? Do you want to quick... We can't jetpack on... No, we can't jetpack on Juna, can we? I suppose she could travel to the top of that hill. This is the problem, isn't it? You land on an alien world and you realise there are no facilities here. There's not really a huge amount to be doing. Well, that's done. Was that worth the billions and billions and billions of curb bucks to get one woman doing backflips on Juna? Oh! You haven't done I haven't done a total recall. You're not doing that. No, she's fine. Good. Get your ass to Mars. How long are you going to be here, Valentina? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Glad to see that the lander settled down. Great. Okay. Well done. Good work. Now it's time to go home. It was just a flying visit. Yeah, the gift shop's closed There really are no facilities here at all. Very, very disappointing. Okay. You came, you saw, you backflipped, you've planted a flag, you've taken a sample. Let's get you home. Okay, one of those super powerful jumps that you're... Oh, shit, bollocks, ow. Yeah, I think everyone saw that as well. It's her spine. Her spine has been snapped on a number of occasions. She's not what she was. Whoop! Grab on. You're all right. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You're okay. You're okay. Come on. Bring yourself up. 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 Oh, please tell me you can climb this ladder. Valentina, come on. Oh, she's getting up the ladder very, 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 very slowly. Unless she's not. No, she's stuck. Valentina, you're going to have to make yourself look a prat on live television again, I'm afraid. Ow. Ow. No. She was up quickly. She nearly stuck the landing, and at least she recovered. Okay, do you want to just try and... Do you just want to try and jump and grab the door? As it is. Grab. That's it. Hey, there we go. Right, lovely. One last look around at the boring red planet. There we go. There's your flag. All right. Back on board. So just the small matter of getting back into orbit. Okay. Meanwhile, Juna Kahuna 3. So let's get the Juna Kahuna 3 overhead first. So let's wait. Give us a few minutes, Valentina. What's that, about an hour? Give us an hour. We're just going to wait for Bob to swing back round. Here he comes. There he is. That's probably left it a bit late, actually, but sod it. Right. Are you ready, Valentina? I think, well, I mean, this is the point where we now find out if this has been constructed properly. What's that? Oh, you weren't supposed to hear that. Don't worry. Okay, Valentina, are you ready to lift off? Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, Steelwinger. Take off. Oh, shit. That's a problem. My engines have fallen off. Happy affiliate anniversary! Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, right, it's 1 year since I became a Twitch affiliate. Thank you very much, Steelwinger. Gosh, it's like it was yesterday. There we go. Right, yeah, Valentina, there's been a complication. Your ship fell apart. It's fine. We'll just have to bloody reload, won't we? Let me just hang on. Let me just rig this. I'm not sending a bloody rescue to Juna when I can just reload. Hang on. I know it's dirty, but here we go. Save it if you had an engineer. Yeah. Well, we do have an engineer, but he's in orbit at the moment. Right, what have we got here? 12. What's the time now? 13:10. Oh, that was ages ago. Oh no. Quick save. Persistent was 13. 13:15 was persistent. Oh, cool. Okay, that's fine. Let's just load persistent then. If I could turn back time, which I can. How long were we prattling around? Just sadly shaking his head, I expect. How long were we prattling around on the surface? I think it was hopefully for more than 5 minutes. I don't have to land it again. Oh, good. She is down. She is down. Thank goodness for that. Oh, right, okay, so she's just... OK, brilliant. So she's just done the flag. Hello. Right, let's just get you taking the surface... Have we already taken a surface sample? Yeah, we've already done that. And you've done the flag. All right, all is good. Right, Valentina, we've buggered around now. We've had fun. We've had chats and we've had fun. Now's the time for action. So just don't bother with the... We know that trying to bother with that ladder is... Oh, Valentina, don't smash your helmet when you're on another planet. Oh, Christ. Don't smash... Don't break your fucking ship. Oh, my God. This is even worse than before. Kerbal Space Programme's most epic fails on Kerbal TV. There's going to be a lot of swanny whistles over this footage. OK, let's try again. Oh! Woohoo! She showboated that time. She did a little spin, and now she's got herself trapped in the geometry again. Wah wah. Whoop. Swanny whistles, you say? Maybe it's presented by Bogoff. Bogoff's greatest fails. Uh-oh. All right, let's see if she can do it this time. Grab it! Grab it! No, she's stuck on the useless ladder again. Well, this is... Oh, my God.
That's a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I don't know, I didn't see.
Sue, I think. They're just ridiculous.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll admit, this could have been designed better. Great, we did it. Good. Christ, thank God for that. Woof. If only there was water. Right, what were we doing? Yes, let's quick save. And we were waiting for Bob to come round, weren't we? So let's speed up time. Here he comes. Right, he's nearly overhead. There we go. Right, are we ready now, Valentina? Let's quick save. Now, the staging. Yeah, we don't want to hit spacebar. That's what I did wrong. Okay, we should set Bob's ship as our target. Great. All right, are you ready then, Valentina? Let's try it again without the anticlimax this time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're off. Oh shit! We didn't put stability on. This is not a stable flight. Okay, stability is on, and we are flying. Not a perfect takeoff, but it functioned. This is really unstable, this ship. Oh, it's because I've got my solar panels are deployed. I did not undeploy my solar panels. Oops. Okay, never mind. It's very... Oh, Christ. It's very... Oh, Benton! There goes the other solar panel. This is very unstable. Okay, eject those engines. Eject them. Okay, are we in some sort of... Oh, shit. Right. To be fair, now we've got rid of those... Now we've got rid of those engines. This does seem to be a bit more of a stable flight. Okay. Yeah, this is looking a little bit more convincing. Now we've shed the dead weight. Can we get into orbit, though? So what do we need? We need to get to about 100,000 metres for our periapsis. Oh, God. This fuel is... I think we've got enough, but I wouldn't bet on it. Okay. So that's enough to get us into space.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space.
space.
Great. How's this looking on an orbity level? Oh, now that's not too bad. If anything, we didn't leave it. We should have left it a little bit later. But look, there's our mothership, and here we are, and here we come for an interception. So let's give it a little bit more oomph. Great.
Greg,
we landed on Mars. Juna.
To the banker, please.
Yeah, we do. We're going to need tissues. Valentina's going to... I think she's sustained quite a number of wounds trying to get back into the ship. Can we deploy the antenna now? Yeah, we can deploy that. Cracking. And we've got RCS power, don't we? We've got monopropellant. Oh, God, we don't have very much of it. So we're going to have to make sure that this docking goes well. And we don't have a huge amount of fuel either. I'm just getting some more science from the upper atmosphere. Great. Okay. There's the moon Ike. We're heading towards that, but are we out of the atmosphere yet? Maybe. Is it 60 when we're out of the atmosphere? Possibly. Okay, good. Well, looks like we've got into space. Now what we need to do is see if we can eyeball Bob. Where is Bob? He should be... Oh, I see. He should be sort of up and behind us. Okay, so he'll be sort of up here. Is that right? I can't... He's not quite showing up yet. Okay. Right, so when we get to the apoapsis, we're going to want to even that out. So, oops, not like that. There we go. That should do it. Okay, so if we get ourselves pointed in the right direction, and it's only 150. Oh wow, we really are shite. Okay, we've just about got enough fuel. Just about. We've got 179 meters per second of fuel, and we've got 154 meters per second to do. So we're going to need Bob to help us out here. We've got enough to get us into orbit, but I'm not sure we've got enough for us to intercept Bob all by ourselves. Okay. All right, fine. Let's speed up time then, shall we, Valentina? Now we're nice and high. There we go. 2, 1. There we go. All right, so let's get you prograded. Should we just get this? Should we get this orbit done now? Shall we? Let's do it this way. Let's expand this out. So our periapsis. My God, I hope this works. Our periapsis is now above the atmosphere. Right. So come what may. So teach a standard in comprehension was always insultingly easy, wasn't it? So yeah, anyone who can't manage text supplied comprehension is just like I did in post-war Japan. Hey, I mean, you know, it works for them. Okay, so we are now in orbit, which is great news. Ah, there he is. Got him. He's 80 kilometres away, is Bob. Great. That's good news. We've got very little fuel left. We've got 28 meters per second of fuel left. So we're definitely...
Anology?
Yeah. So we're definitely going to need Bob to come to us rather than we go to him. Anyway, we are now, pair of us, in 2 separate orbits. You can see here... You know... Yeah, have you seen the test that have you ever looked at the citizenship test that you have to sit if you want to become a British citizen? It's what it is. It's not a test of knowledge, because it's knowledge that you would never need. It's literally stuff like, in the 19th century, how many seats were there in Parliament? Details of the Magna Carta. There's loads of questions in there I couldn't answer. It's not really about knowledge about Britain at all. It's just an intelligence test. It's a comprehension test. It's just there to just test your knowledge of English and your ability to comprehend information and retain information. But it's got absolutely bugger all to do with being a British citizen. Unless you're one of them Magna Carta shaggers. Okay, so we are. You can see here our inclination. We're at a slightly. We're not quite aligned with the orbit. So maybe we can use what remains of our fuel to get our plane of inclination exactly the same, and then at least. Yeah, that's it. And then we're out of fuel. Okay, so let's expend the last of our fuel. Let's expend half of our fuel, all of our fuel, sorry, on sorting out our nodes. All right, so we'll come round to the night side of the planet. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's get you pointing. Ooh, it's very Look how manoeuvrable. Hang on. Have you got lights? Oh, we do have lights. Look how manoeuvrable this ship is. It's quite a delight to pilot. It's a show. Well, probably because it's almost completely empty. Okay. Right, you ready? Burn the last of your fuel. There we go. Done. Okay, this is now, apart from it's got RCS monopropellant, so it does have manoeuvring thrusters, but in terms of... Oh, it doesn't have any... Oh, shit. It doesn't have any electric charge either. Ah. Would that be because I turn the lights on? Yeah. Oh, all right. We've run out of electric charge. Does that mean the stability's not working? I think it does, doesn't it? Shit. All right, we're just going to have to leave Valentina spinning there. Sorry, Valentina, you're now out of electricity. We'll be back. We'll be back. Okay. Bob. Bob, in the mothership, the Juna Kahuna 3, it was supposed to be that the much, much smaller ship was going to intercept and dock with the larger ship. That hasn't quite happened that way. So we're going to have to do it the hard way. Now, are we facing the wrong way, Bob? We want to be controlling it from here. All right, we are facing the right way. Okay. All right, Bob. Oh, man, this is a dog of a ship. Okay. Yeah, not quite as manoeuvrable. Not quite as manoeuvrable as the landing vessel. But okay. All right. So we're moving at... I see. Are we moving away from the target? Is the target moving away from us? 64.8 kilometres. If that goes 64.9, I'll know that we're... Oh, no, we are getting closer to it. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's get my rendezvous information up. When do we reach our closest point? Is that a while away? 12 kilometres if we wait to go all the way around. Okay. Well, let's have a quick save, and we'll very, very closely let the orbit bring us closer. So we're almost in exactly the same orbit as she is. So our relative speed is very, very low. The more similar your orbit with your target, the lower your relative speed is going to be, which makes perfect sense when you think about it. Because when you're in the same orbit, you're going at the same speed. So there we go. Okay, so when this gets to... We're getting closer and closer and closer. Okay. How close are we to the closest point? Oh, God, 12 kilometres is our closest point. Okay. So let's speed up time until we're just very leisurely, this interception. 13, 14, 30. Okay. There we go. Now's the time to move, I think. So let's start wrenching this ship into a different configuration. We're only... This is interesting. We've got a very low relative velocity here. So maybe it's worth me... Oh, even though it's a pain in the bum, maybe it's worth me aiming at it rather than away from it. That's it. So let's point ourselves towards the target. So what I'm doing again, I'm trying to get my prograde circle to align with the pink target. There. So now we are headed directly towards the craft. We are heading towards it at 31 metres per second, which is too fast. So now I'm beginning the long process of getting this ship turned around. So we're heading right towards it. In fact, how close are we going to get? We're going to get within 2.6 kilometres. Okay, so... Here we come. She's 10 kilometres away. And we need to bring our speed down a bit. Not too much at the moment. Otherwise, we'll get there. 2.6 kilometres should be fine. Well, we're docking. I want to bring the craft back with me and land it on Juna. On Kerbin, sorry. Okay. Actually, now I think about it... No, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's just point. Let me just get this thing pointed at the target. Let's get the docking point pointed at her, and then we'll switch to her ship, and we'll dock using the RCS, and we can take out that 17 metre per second difference using the RCS. So let's get it pointing directly at the target. The nose pointing at the target, I mean. And lock that in. Okay. Now let's switch. No nearby objects to focus on. I mean, it's quite nearby. Switch to. Okay. So we're now switching to Valentina as she... Well, we don't have any juice in our engines, but... But we do have monopropellant. Not a huge amount of it, though. So as I said before, when you're using the retrograde icon, when you blast, when you thrust, it moves away from your nose, and I'm trying to push my retro onto my anti-target, which will mean that we're heading right towards it. 6.2 kilometers. It's slow, isn't it? Let me just do a bit of cheeky time compression. There's no excuse not to be delicate at this point. Okay, so we're 2 kilometers away. Let's do a quick course correction. And also bring our relative speed down. Still got monopropellant, so that's okay. 1.8 kilometers away. Right, we're now heading towards it again. Good. Be quite good as if... Oh, God, we don't have any lights either. I did put some lights on the front so we could actually see the docking port, especially if we're docking on the night side of the planet, which we are. Right, let's get as close to the target as we can. I think this manoeuvre would be better being done in daylight. So, 400 metres. I can't even see the ship. 300 metres. Okay. Okay. Now, let's turn around. I know we can't see anything. It's really frustrating. I'm just going to turn around and just reverse. We can see the ship just about approaching, because I do wish we were doing this on the night side. Okay, so I'm currently pointing our nose. Obviously, we've got no battery power on this ship, so there are no lights. Right, let's slow down. We're getting 40 metres, 30 metres. Okay. Right. We're now travelling. Right. Relative to this craft, we're now travelling at 10 centimetres a second towards it. Can we speed time up? Yes, we certainly can. So I would prefer to do this in daylight. We don't need that anymore. Get rid of that. Here we go. Come on, sunshine, where are you? And I mean that literally. There we go. There we go. Right. Good. Now we can get this docked. So let's switch to... Here we go. So this is us switching to Bob. Here is Valentina in her little unpowered craft. And here is Bob. He's very rudely facing the wrong way. So let's swing this giant bastard ship around as quickly as you like, Bob. Quickly as you like. Yeah, this is as fast as this thing can rotate. As I say, we are doing this the hard way. So we want to point our dock at their dock. So I just want to get I'm not worried about what direction we're travelling in. I just want to get our nose pointed at their nose. So I'm trying to get my nose here right in the middle of the pink target. Here it comes. Might need a little bit of adjusting. Here we go. And lock. Okay. Now we switch to Valentina and we do exactly the same. We point her nose at the target. Okay, so they are now nose to nose. They are now facing each other. So what we now just need to do is bring it in. We're 2/3 of our monopropellant, so we should be okay. So let's bring these two craft together. So just with delicate touches. Here we go. So I'm using separate RCS controls. It's not WASD, which is what I usually use to swing the nose around. This is using I, J, K and L for up, down, left and right, not necessarily in that order. And H and N for thrust forward and thrust backwards. So there are completely separate controls for... in fact, look, here we go. I'm using WASD here to align my nose of the target. And then I use IJKL to manipulate my prograde icon. Now. Okay. 10 metres to go until hopefully we connect. I'm hoping there isn't going to be an embarrassing bounce, although there could very, very well be. Justin Welby. I think we're going to miss. It's humiliating. Yeah, we did. We just bounced. Oh, hey, oh, yay! Good old magnets. Good old magnets working just as well in the orbit of Juno as anywhere else. Lovely. That's it. We are reconnected. Now, Mark II command pod. So we don't need to bring this back with us, do we? We can dump. Now, okay, so Valentina, let's have a look. So, actually, you know what, Valentina, we could I probably didn't need to dock it. Oh, well, docking it's cool. Oh, did we run a science experiment? Did we open these doors? Wow, that's a lot of data. Okay, I'm going to make Valentina EVA. Although we are docked, I'm still not sure she's going to be able to grab the data from her. Yeah, take data 6. Yeah, thank God for that. Okay. So Valentina, could you, now you've definitely taken the data. Yeah. Now you've taken the data, could you now get yourself into the main pod with Bob? You're now going to have to share this pod with Bob for the next year. Sorry about that. I don't envy you. Okay. And grab and board. There we go. So that is Valentina and Bob together. Here they are. Oh, this is from Bob's point of view. There we go. Valentina and Bob are now sat in the return vessel. And I think that means we can now dump this lander. Thank you very much, Juna Lander. You weren't perfect. Far from it. But you were all right. You were adequate. Well done. Cool. We're getting some good science from that as well. Right, marvellous. Let's head back then. Oh, actually, I say let's head back. Do we need to wait until the planets are aligned? Let's create... Oh, no, that's the wrong type of alarm clock. We get the good type of alarm clock. When's the next best time to go back to Kerbin? To go from Juna to Kerbin... Oh, God. Hey, who wants some bad news? 1 year, 105 days. Yep, 1 year and 105 days before you can go back. You're going to be there for a while. I should have left Valentina down on the surface for a year. As it is, she's going to be sat for a year smelling Bob's farts. Well, let's draw a veil over that, shall we? Let's just speed through time to 1 year later. Probably could have done that, you know. We probably could have got back to Kerbin without having to wait, but we've had enough things go wrong. By a year, of course, it actually is looks like it's about 2 years, because a Kerbin year is 500 days. It takes 500 days for Kerbin to go round the sun. So it's only another 300 days to go. You'll be all right. Hopefully the sandwiches have kept for that long. Right, here we come. So here comes Kerbin on the inside track. We've got 100 days to go until the literal stars are aligned. Not literally. $40 days to go. 10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. There we go. Right. Well, apparently that is now the optimal configuration to go from Juna to Kerbin. You know what? It's a bit counterintuitive, isn't it? I wouldn't have thought so myself. Well, we'll see why very, very soon anyway. Okay, lovely. Delete on close alarm. Right, have you had a good year? How's your year been? Did we leave the lights on? No, we didn't leave the lights. Oh, that's fine. Okay, lovely. Right, we'll turn the lights back on. Good news, everyone. Hiya. Hope you've been okay. It's time to leave. You'll be pleased to hear. Today is the day. So let's get blasting away. Let's get there we go. Let's work out how we're going to do this. So we don't want to go further out. We want to go back in. So we're going to want to go in the opposite direction of travel to Juna. And I guess we want to do this. Come on. Bloody hell. Right. The phrase "sod it, that'll do" springs to mind. We'll make that a more exact. We'll make that a more exact trajectory once we're out in deep space. All right, it's been a long old year, but 16 minutes to go until your node. So let's get you aligned. And I wonder if we've got enough energy. I think we might well have enough rocket power to get back, you know. I think we should be all right. We can always try and use the moon as a kind of gravitational brake. All right. Well,
but you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
16 minutes to go. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Burn time is 2 minutes 33 seconds, so that means we want to burn for 1 minute 20. No, 1 minute 20 seconds. That's fine. Okay, so we want to burn 1 minute 20 seconds before the node. Okay, fine. Goodbye, Ike. We may come back to you, Ike, but not today. We are going home. Right, hit it. Go. Boof. Back to Kerbin. Going to be a long old burn, this one. But I think we can... Oh, it's gone wobbly. Oh, have we lost a bit of... Have we lost some struts somewhere? I've got a wobbly ship here. I've got a nasty feeling it's only going to get wobblier. Might be because I've got the SAS on. Well, that is wobbling. That is a wobbly ship. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Careful. Oh, hang on. What the hell am I doing? I don't need the lander. That's been attached to us all this bloody time. Get rid. It's dead weight. Goodbye, lander. Farewell. You've been excellent, but you are now spent. Okay. Just shove it to one side. That's it. Just get it put. Just get it shat on. Get it. Go on. Get put. Oh Christ. Oh Fenton. Oh Christ. Fenton. Jesus Christ. Woof. All right, we got rid of it. That worked. Fenton. Oh, Christ. Okay, good. That's probably... all that buggering around has probably really messed up our node. Oh, well. So we're about to break orbit of Juna. And that's us breaking orbit of Juna. There we go. We are now officially on our way home. We're still thrusting deep into space. Pardon. With another 210 meters per second to go. Yeah, this engine stage has been really good. The Poodle liquid fuel engine is a bit of a trooper. And it's gimbaled as well, and it steers. That's very useful. Big fan of the Poodle. Okay, let's say 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cut. Okay, so we are now heading away from Juna. Farewell, Juna. Now, what's happening with our return to Kerbin? Right, it's a little bit off. We're going to miss it. So let's leave the Juna system and then make a correction in deepish space. Bob and Valentina, say goodbye to Juna. Bye-bye, Juna. Thank you for your hospitality. Where's Ike? I like Ike. See you later, Juna. I'm sure we will be back for more science. Are we going to do I mean, I don't want to worry anyone, but we do appear to be heading towards... Yeah. Ike's getting bigger. Well,
I ain't spending any time on it.
I ain't spending any time worrying about Ike, but are we going to hit Ike? We might hit Ike. Ooh, this wasn't planned. Oh dear. It's going to... 9, 8, 7. Oh, shit. 6. Are we hitting Ike? According to this, we're not. According to this, we're going to shave it. But I tell you what, that is closer than I expected. Oh my God. Yeah, sorry guys. I did miss razor thin margins. I did miss the giant rock that was right in the way of our trajectory. Getting a lovely... Oh, actually, science. Valentina, get out there. EVA report, please. Just above Ike's Midlands. Yeah, lovely bit of science there. Let's get some more science while we're here. Oh, go back in. Bob. EVA. Quick. Okay, go and get some science from our instruments while we are over this terrifying rock. Let's make the most of this disaster. Collect the data. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I see. Conduct a material survey. 175 science. Excellent. Good. So
you've asked me to do it.
So I'll do it. There we go. And then you can restore that. Have we got other instruments on here? I can't remember. Did we put the barometer and the thermometer on this vessel, or did we put that all on the landing vessel? That's a shame if we didn't. Oh, no, what's that? No, I can't see any other scientific instruments. That was a bit short-sighted. Well, we're heading out now. We've reached our periapsis with Ike, so hopefully we're out of danger, but that was quite worrying. Okay, yeah, we don't have any more scientific instruments. That's annoying. Hey-ho, all right. Back you go, then. Board. There we go. Can we have a crew report as well, or will it overwrite the previous one? Hey, there we go. A little bonus crew report. Great, we've done some extra science. That will pay dividends when we get back. Right, I'm just going to quick save it. Okay, so... Right, so let's leave Ike behind. And there goes Juna as well. And we will bid this system goodbye. Oh, and are we nearly gone? Are we nearly out of the... Oh, no, we're out of Ike's sphere of influence. We're not out of Juna's. And that's them gone into the distance. Are we now in solar orbit? Deepish space, as I want to call it. Yes, we are now in deepish space. Oh, we can still see Juna. There it is, over there. Lovely. Right, now we need to correct our course before too long. Okay, what we've got? We've got a descending node. Da 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 da. Actually, our nodes aren't too bad. All right, let's... What's this? 32 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's get us aimed at Kerbin. Okay. Okay. That's nice. Let's go. Let's see if we can just re-enter Kerbin without orbiting. Let's just get ourselves aimed completely at the atmosphere. Okay, so... What an atmosphere. I love a party with a happy atmosphere. Okay, that's going to need to come up a bit, isn't it? Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Whoops. Oh, shit bollocks. I do have khaki hands, and that will happen. Okay. There we go. That's nice. Tricky. If we do that, we can swing by the moon. I wonder if we could use the moon as a kind of gravitational thing. Here we go. Oh, oh, that's a nice. Oh no, that's just going to go. Is that going to go through the moon? No, it's going to pass by the moon and then swing by Kerbin. Okay. Right. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Node in 28 minutes. Okay. Let's get ourselves aligned to the node. And hopefully, if I can busk this correctly, we've got monopropellant, haven't we? I should hopefully be able to manipulate this one burn out by Juna. I'm hoping it can be accurate enough for us to go straight into the atmosphere. What an atmosphere. From this high up. How stressful that's going to be on our heat protection, I've no idea, but again, there's one way to find out, isn't there? Okay, so let's get us locked on target and lock. Let's fast forward to node time. Okay, right. So here we go. Let's do this. Blast our way back home. So I am currently firing the engines. Where's our orbit? Oh yeah. So here's our blue orbit. So we want this blue orbit to align with the teal dotted line. Here we go. Fifteen, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. So at the moment, oh, that's quite interesting. We're kind of coming at quite a crazy angle. Now, if I use my RCS thrusters, we should be able to make some... Am I out of RCS? No. Are they just used... Do I not have any RCS? Did I not put any bloody RCS thrusters on the mothership? No, I did not. Oh, okay. So I've got no RCS thrusters on this ship at all. For the... I was just... Oh, what a dickhead. No, I did forget to put those on. Oh, all right then. Okay, well, there goes my fine control. I was so very pleased about. I'm going to have to... Have I considered a checklist, Eddie? I mean, you know... Measure twice, cut once. Quite popular. So I hear. Basic preparation. They also, I believe they run simulations. This is going well. Hang on. Ooh. Hey, Kerbin Periapsis 24. Right, there we go. We are due to burn up in the atmosphere. Hang on. Oh, shit, bollocks. Now I pressed the... Okay. Oh, my God. I just pressed the wrong button and went full power and just undid everything I've just done. Great, okay. Well, that would be good to hit the... Okay, fine. Oh, man. Sometimes I make myself quite angry, you know? Okay, here we go again. 5, 4, 3. I don't quite want 9,000 meters. It's going to need to be a bit. Oh. This would be so much easier if I had my little RCS thrusters rather than using my main engine on 1% power to make these tiny little adjustments. That'll do. 54. Sod it. That'll do. That will do. There we go. We're locked in. Good. So from the distance, how long have we got to go till we get there, by the way? Another year. 280 days until we are going to hit Kerbin. But from this distance out, all the way back from Juna, we are now on one long journey. Let's quick save and let's skip forward through time. Let's see just how successful this is going to be. So, off we go. So here is the Juna Kahuna 3. We can see that it's separating from Juna. And you can see here's Kerbin. So we're getting closer to Kerbin sort of by default as our orbit becomes slightly tighter. We're still closer to Juna than Kerbin. But as Kerbin and Juna reach their closest point, we're very pleasingly passing between them. So we're now getting closer to Kerbin as we approach their orbit. I'm just going to set an alarm just to check that we don't overshoot this. Okay. Just belt and braces, that one. Otherwise I'm relying on my judgment. Okay, and here it comes. It's coming in towards Kerbin. And we're here. We're in. Right. We are back. We are back in the Kerbin system. 220 days later, we are back at Kerbin. Here it is. Here it is. Now, what's due to happen? So we're coming in at an astonishing speed, and we're going to, are we going to land on the bloody night side of the planet? I'd rather not. Well, maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just get to there. Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's carry on. Let's get to our periapsis of 54. And then let's fire our engines and try and land it in the sea around about here. That'd be about right. Okay. So let's just check our final staging. So we've got all of these completely pointless rockets. I massively over-engineered this. I've still got a load of juice in this. Never mind these. Right, let's get rid of our big arse. Decouple. Goodbye. Farewell arse. Full of fuel. We just hauled that all the way to Juna and back for pretty... Well, we've hauled all of this to Juna and back for pretty much no reason. Hey-ho. Live and learn. Okay, so now we've got these engines ready. Then they'll be ready to go away, and then we can take that off. What's this? Oh, that's another engine. God, we've got loads of engines that we just never bothered to use. Well, that's fine. Okay, let's save. Let's now get home. Where's Kerbin? Here we go. Right, speed up time. Off we go. We are now... There goes our big fat arse. And here we go, getting towards Kerbin. 80, 79. Let's speed it up a bit more, shall we? 6, 5... Oof, it's getting fast. 4... There's the moon, just there. Don't think we're going to be doing a flyby of the moon. We're currently 30,000 kilometres up from Kerbin, and our speed is getting faster and faster and faster. But not relative to the planet. Interesting. Our surface speed is actually coming down. Okay, cool. That's good. Our orbital speed's going up, but our surface speed is going down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we are. We are heading towards our beautiful home planet at a substantial speed, as we are essentially dropping from an enormous height, from the height of the planet Juno. Frustratingly, we are going to be starting this re-entry on the night side, but what I'm hoping is... Oh, by the way, could we get facing retrograde, please? I probably should have asked for that earlier. Let's get these lights switched on as well. Okay. So here we go. So we've got a lot of engine power to slow us down. What I think is going to happen, we're going to shave the atmosphere and then we're going to bounce off it. And when we bounce off it, I'm going to fire every engine we've got. And then I think we should land on the day side of the planet, which will be better for streaming purposes. Okay. 155 metres above the dark, dark surface. Not long till we hit the atmosphere. We hit the atmosphere at 70. Our surface speed is above what it should be for a guaranteed safe landing. So bear that in mind. Okay, 100,000 metres. Not long to go until we hit the atmosphere. 80,000 metres. 10,000 metres to go. 4, 3, we're at normal speed. 2, 1. We're in the atmosphere. Okay, so from this point on, things are going to get hot and wild. How long are we going to be in the dark side? Oh, right, we are journeying into morning. So, as I say, I hope we're going to hit periapsis in 36 seconds. And already the heat is rising. There's a nice sunrise coming up, though. Here we go. A nice way to get home. 20 seconds to our periapsis. And our periapsis is not going down. So we are currently on course to bounce off the atmosphere and then just escape back into space. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's fire these engines, shall we? And ignite. So we're currently bouncing back off the planet. You can see our altitude is actually increasing. We've reached our lowest point, and now we are on our way back up. But I'm firing all of these engines to get us slowed down. What I want these numbers to go back down again. We're still in the atmosphere. We're just taking all the momentum that we got from dropping from Juna. We're just trying to bleed that all off. Plenty of engine power, plenty of fuel. If we don't burn up, we are guaranteed to hit the planet. Just the nature of the hitting. Right, we are back into space again. We have just left the atmosphere, so we've properly bounced off the atmosphere. So let's keep going. There we go. All right, we are now due to hit the planet. We are going down. So I'm just going to keep firing these engines. I'm going to get our relative speed nice as low as possible. And then maybe we can just drop straight down. We've got so much fuel, we might as well kill our relative momentum. We might even be able to land it. We might be able to just land the vessel with rocket power alone. Let's have a look anyway. We're still going up, interestingly. We still haven't reached our apoapsis. That's in 1 minute. Nearly there, nearly at the top of our arc now. I'm going to have to ditch these engines. Let's get them shat on. Okay, lose the engines. Off they go. Very pleasing. They'll be raining down on some poor sod's house. Okay. So we've actually got another engine hidden underneath this bit. We've still got 2 engines left. I wonder if we're going to hit the sea or the land. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot to attract our solar panels. Ah, well. Let's see how much punishment they can take. We are now officially heading downwards. We are going down.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
We're still out of the atmosphere, though. We're still in space. But our surface velocity is getting lower and lower and lower, so we're going to probably just drop through the atmosphere rather than sort of skimming through the atmosphere at an angle. We're going to drop like a stone, but we might as well expend all this fuel and get ourselves as slow as possible. Okay, at 9,000 meters until atmosphere. 7,000. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, we're now in the atmosphere. And we're going to be hitting the ground very soon. Now, I hope the separation could be interesting. Right, I want to ditch this engine because it's not doing us a lot of good now. So let's turn that off. Let's ditch it and activate this one. Woof! Hey, that was lovely. Now, can we... Oh, look at that. That's a nice looking engine. Could we actually land this bastard, I wonder? Do we have enough fuel to land it? Let's have a look. It's not impossible. Although, actually, you know what? I don't think we do have enough fuel. Let's have a look. Does it have legs to land on? It can land on its. It can land on its bell. No, pardon. It has got. I mean, obviously, the plan is to just detach the engine and activate the parachutes. But if I can showboat, I would like to. It'd be quite good to hit the. Should we try and aim for the land rather than the sea? Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, great. That worked. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. When I said, shall I showboat? Oh, Christ. Oh, there go the solar panels. Oh, we're speeding up. This, okay. This isn't going well. This isn't going. Could you stop? Fuck. Okay, stop. Cut the engine. Get rid of the engine. Right, you got rid of the engine. That's good. Woof. All right. So much for showboating. Let's just plummet straight down. Okay. Here we go. Where's the rest of the ship? Is it? Oh, here we go. We've still got. Okay, so the debris is. Oh, of course, it's still active. So that rocket is still blasting away up there. That'll come crashing down on us after we've landed. Yeah, you can see it going round and round and round. Fun. Well, here we go. Another splashdown. Paddy splashdown. What do we reckon? 2,000 metres? 2,000 metres should be all right. And activate. Whee! Still with the docking port attached. There we go. Pulled some serious G's deploying those parachutes. Lovely. Now, all we've got to worry about is our former ship parts crashing down on top of us, although that would be very, very unlucky. Are they going to hit the sea before we do? They might do, though. Here we go. Look, here comes our engine. Just dropping into the sea. Here it comes. There it goes. There's the pink thing. Whee! Max! Splosh! Well, at least it missed us. I always deploy these parachutes too early. Such a coward. They could. Bob and Valentina could probably jump out at this point and parachute down themselves, although we do need all that precious scientific data. Right, here we go. Down we come. In your own time. Here we go. 100 metres. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Splashdown from the planet Juna. Valentina Kerman and Bob Kerman, who, let's not forget, Bob did a great job in steering that massive bastard mothership to intercept Valentina. Valentina has returned from the surface of Juna, packed with scientific goodness, all the way back to Kerbin. Hooray! Mission complete. Recover the vessel. Let's see what we got out of that. Wonderful. Good. I'd like to build a space plane next. So I think I'll unlock the parts for that. Oh, we got 1,200 science out of that. 1,200 science. That's a lot of science. Also, Bob Kerman is now a scientist level 3, which is going to be great. And Valentina has also been promoted to a level 3 pilot, which will unlock more options for us. Fantastic. Okay. Tracking station. Should we upgrade the tracking station? Right, we've upgraded the tracking station. Research and development. Research science limit 500. What does that mean? Right, let's have a look. Right, I want to build space planes, so we're going to need advanced aerodynamics, specialised control. Well, let's just should we just unlock this entire tier? High altitude flight. Actually, I would like that. Advanced exploration, mobile processing lab. Yeah, that was what I was thinking of. Precision engineering. Oh, let's just get that as well. Let's get this entire tier research. Not enough science. Good mission. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, we've unlocked some more science as well. Fantastic. Well, Valentina and Bob and everyone else who was involved on that lunar mission, you can take a break. You have performed well. There we go. 2 successful missions. One rescue from the moon and the other one landing on Juno and going back again. Brilliant. Right, we'll have to think about what's next. Cool. Lovely. Well, thank you very much. Again, a bit over time. I've got to go out and buy some stuff. Oh, you're going to have an ad break. Enjoy your ads. Probably won't be here when they get back. Thank you very, very much. Oh, God. Oh, no, because I want to... Oh, ads starting to... Have your ads then. Have your ads. I want to say goodbye to everyone properly and not just vanish when they come back. Do you think I can do a cube in 2 minutes? I'm much more animated by Kerbals than Crusaders. Really? So I'm worrying that I'm spending too long on Kerbal just very, very quietly adjusting trajectories. So I'm hoping that the enthusiasm's coming through because I am trying to make it fun. Do you want to gamble your channel points on whether or not I can do a Rubik's Cube while we're waiting for the non-subscribers to have their adverts? Let's do this, shall we? Online countdown. Here we go. Countdown timer. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, and we'll set that. Great. And we'll make that a picture in the picture. Okay, let's get the prediction on. So channel points at the moment. I really do, obviously, I need to work out channel points with this. I think maybe betting on the success or failure of a mission or something like that. I need to think of a way of getting channel points integrated into Kerbal more than I have done, which is not at all. I haven't integrated it at all. Can Eddie cube within 2 minutes? So it's time to there we go, the prediction's on. It's time to earn some channel points just at the end of the stream. The question is, can I solve this cube in 2 minutes or under? The prediction is on. Please predict yes or no. Can I do it in 2 minutes? Predict. Right, I'm just going to go. Let's have a quick look. Ready and start. All right. The bet's still on, by the way. You can still bet. Yeah, I might reduce it. Tell you what, if I do it this time, I'll reduce it next time to 150. He says it's too easy as he struggles in the first 30 seconds. This is a slow one. This is going slowly. Okay. No. Oh, I fucked it up. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I don't think. I made a mistake. Idiot. I did a blank. There you go. It's not guaranteed by any means. How are we doing? Have I saved it? Okay. "26 seconds. Oh! Maybe. 16 seconds. Alright. That's a challenge. 11 seconds. Oh, shitting hell. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. 6 seconds. Come on, hurry up. 4, 3. Oh, I'm not going to do it. Bastard. Ring. Oh, 1 out. 1 second out. 1 second out. 2 minutes and 1 second. There you go. There you go. It's not guaranteed. Sorry about that. Let's end today's stream on failure. Oops. Sorry. Who had faith in me? Who incorrectly had faith?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Who didn't have faith in me? I'm sorry, Space Ben. Your faith was misplaced. Congratulations, Almost Matt. You have won 500 of Space Ben's precious, obsolete channel points. The Liz Truss School of Gambling. There we go. Right, lovely. That is it. Thank you all so much for joining me today for Kerbal. We'll think of something good to do tomorrow. I'm not quite sure I've got enough technology. Oh, God, you can see my pants. Get rid of that. I'm not quite sure that I've got enough technology to research to do a decent space plane, but we will find something fun to do tomorrow. Please do join me. I am here. Is it Thursday tomorrow? Yeah, no, it's Friday tomorrow. Right, okay. So yeah, I'm here every still being able to bet before and you going, shit, I'm not going to be able to do it. I nearly did it. More Kerbal tomorrow, and then we'll be heading towards Bristol. We'll go to Noel Edmonds and the Crazy Chair in the afternoon. It's Friday tomorrow, so that means deal or no deal. We're back on the Noel Crazy Train. Greg, are you prepared for tomorrow?
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Greg's on it. Greg will be fine. Brilliant. So yes, 10 o'clock UK time every single
A blue for you,
weekday.
Catherine. Blue.
Oh.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry. Generally thought it was Wednesday today. No, it isn't, is it? I think it's Thursday. Citation needed. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your afternoon. I am going out. It's sunny, and I should get some vitamin D. I'm sick of these damn rickets. Oh yeah, bank holiday. Oh, I'll do bank holiday Monday. I always do bank holidays, don't I? So there we go. Lovely. Right, everyone, I will see you all tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Thank you so much. Especially thank you for the new follows. Hello, new followers. Hello, everyone. Thank you very, very much, and take care. Enjoy the sunshine. Don't get rickets. And I will see you tomorrow. Love you, JCBP.